Hello.
Yeah.
Good to see you all.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now you guys can hear us.
Cool. We didn't need audio. We could have mimed it all.
That's okay.
This is perfect what we're doing.
Everything we said prior to you being able to hear us was all garbage crap anyway. So I'm glad that we got that out of the way. We didn't say anything funny or interesting at all.
It's true.
And we're continuing to do that now.
Next 5
In our
hours,
civi-
baby.
Off camera, we are completely unfunny.
I would just like to say that Brad and I, it must be something to do with Discord in Madison because we're not this pixelated in real life. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself, man.
I have like a brand new camera that's like really high quality for a webcam, and it's completely wasted because Discord's just being a little bitch today. So
I know, and we do this all the time, you and me. Just the other day we streamed, and you didn't look pixelated. You looked beautiful and wonderful. And today you just look like a blocky mess. But
it's just one of those things.
just one of those days. Thanks for hosting us, Umama Goblin.
Today you look like Blocky Balboa.
Inspiration for Glubjack right out of the fucking gate.
That'd be a good name for a Minecraft character, Brad.
It would.
All right, we're still working on a little bit of adjustments here. It looks like I'm a little bit quieter than you guys, so I'm gonna turn you guys down a little bit.
You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing Dion could probably be a little bit louder, or maybe the mic can be a little bit closer to you, Dion.
Oh, word. Let me know if this is better. How about that?
That was better.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Here, yeah, and I'm turning you up a little bit too, Dion, on my end, just to make sure.
I can adjust the input. Like I turned it down, I can turn it back up a little bit.
I think it's more the closeness of the mic to you.
Okay.
You can get it just like there, because otherwise you get a lot of room echo, and I think it'll cut out the first little bit of a word.
How does it sound now?
Ooh, that's nice.
Hey, baby.
Definitely getting better. Yeah, I love it. That's good.
Okay.
All right. Why doesn't everybody just say, hello, my name is, and then your name, and then my character is blank, and we'll just use that as an audio test real quick. Starting with Aaron, go.
Sorry.
My name is Debobby the Enjoyable. I am an artificer, subclass armorer. I'm a fire genasi.
Great. Then Coslow.
I am Coslow Ferngrove, the wood elf druid, the Circle of the Moon. And yeah.
Awesome. Now Race.
Hey, I am Race the Roaster. I'm a halfling bard, and I'm here to talk some shit.
And finally, Glubjag.
I'm Glubjay Gregrom. I am a Bugbear Ranger, class Horizon Walker.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. I turned a couple of you guys up a little bit. Hopefully that'll help balance out the audio. Groovy. Guys, continue to complain in the chat if we need to make some more adjustments. We can do that pretty easily. All right. Fantastic. Well, before we dive in, I just want to ask you guys, how have you been? How has your past month been since we played this?
The world's on fire always, but this last month has been, well, as everyone knows, fucking insane, man. Like, there's literally a protest going on in Madison right now that I'm going to go to after this.
Wow.
I feel like everyone's doing their best, and it sucks all around.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing okay, but I've actually definitely, I know this stuff has really started to affect me a little bit. Like, I've been kind of more depressed than lately, and I've been like privileged and like lucky enough to not really be affected by it, mostly because my work, I basically do this for a living. But even I am starting to really feel like just kind of upset about it, and that's what's so great about these types of things, where we get together and we play games with each other and we just kind of like have fun and get ourselves out of this.
Yeah.
And
a much more fair world than the one outside.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm so happy for you guys, you players. Thank you so much for playing with me today.
Thanks for running it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
good
All
stress reliever.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and with that all out of the way, let's get to it. So, I just want to ask you guys if you could, as players, remind me of what happened last session by your recollection.
Coslo?
Okay. So, what happened last time?
I'll just do it as Jason. So we started off. We got in a scrap with this nude, blood-soaked cultist who was bathing in blood in a sarcophagus, and we took some licks. Man, we almost lost the fight. We were like one death save roll away from TPK, total party kill, and then we pulled it out at the last second.
Oh my god, I remember that roll. Wasn't there ball bearings involved with?
Yes. I threw out some ball bearings.
Yes.
Damn it.
Club felt like the odds were too much in our favor, and he wanted to make it a real exciting fight.
Yeah, like our party almost died. Like if I hadn't rolled, I had a 50% chance of our party dying, and it didn't.
Yeah.
And then we found
Subject likes to spice things up.
Yeah, you know?
he's a bugbear. So then we went back to the room where the tiefling woman that we rescued was, and we woke her up, and we like sang a song to her and gave her some rations, and we left her locked in a room for her own safety. Well, then we found a secret door. We found a room with some skeletons, Glubjig, and Dababi, and eventually I went in there and we took care of the skeletons. Meanwhile, Race followed the sounds of some combat, and Race, with his torch in hand, came around a corner and found this really big scarred-faced guy named Mortlock, who we didn't know at the time was Mortlock. He was fighting against this guy who had no face. He had the skin ripped off his face. The horror. And
he was about to start a combat with him.
And
Race was.
We made friends with old Mortlock, and then we went up into a room to find the bloody, stump-faced Vaz, the cultist leader, and he killed Race. He stabbed Race and brutalized him.
My ass.
And Race was down. He was making death saves. Meanwhile, Glubjig and Mortlock were laying into Vaz, and then Dababi was using some of his newfound magic skills, and we really worked him over. And then Race fucking woke up and put Vaz's ass to sleep. Bam.
Oh, I remember that.
Raised me from the grave. It was beautiful.
Yeah. With some words.
It was.
And then we peed in the face of evil.
Oh yeah, we did. Hell yeah.
I vomited. I vomited in the face.
Yeah, because a little classier, of course.
Oh,
and
man.
Then we gathered up all this loot, all this treasure. It was like 4 treasure chests, and it was like 250 gold worth of treasure, if I remember. And we took it out into the courtyard because we had to go out of the dungeon. We get out of the bathhouse into the courtyard. All of a sudden, these 5 guys in black leather with like dragonish looking masks and sabers that look like dragon claws. They jump into the courtyard and they're like, "Hey, you're holding on to the treasure that belongs to our goddess. Hand it over or die." And that's where we left off.
Cliffhanger ending. All right. Thank you very much, Jason. That was brilliant. You're going to get inspiration for all of that. Good work. So just a couple things real quick is that Mortlock, his last name is Vanthampur. He is one of the sons of one of the dukes of Baldur's Gate. Thalamra Vanthampur is her name. And he mentioned that his brothers have attempted to assassinate him. And he named them, one of them, Amrik Vanthampur, who he says operates out of the Low Light Tavern. Low Lantern Tavern. And then his other brother, Thirstwell, who lives in the Vanthampur villa and is kind of like sickly, sort of mama's boy kind of guy, shut in, that kind of thing. So he recommended that you guys look into his brothers, look into his mother, kind of see what they're all about, because they were behind this whole thing with all these cultists of the Dead Three. And he's not sure exactly what the reason is, other than that his mother wants to make some sort of power play and possibly take over the city by doing this. And meanwhile, he's going to get the hell out because he doesn't have anything left. His family wants him dead, and this place is in chaos, so he's getting out of here. All right, so why don't you guys all make some religion checks, and we'll see what you guys know about these mysterious cultists or dragon cosplayers, whatever these guys are standing in front of you.
Yeah. Religion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
All right, so Koslo, you rolled a 15. That's pretty good. Yes. We got a 10 and a 4. And here goes to Bobby. Bobby rolling a 10. Do you have any bonuses there, Aaron?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, Koslo, that 15 is good enough for you to recognize that these people are likely worshippers of Tiamat. Yes. Tiamat is a pretty well-known dragon goddess, one of the 2 dragon gods. She is the goddess of the chromatic dragons, which are the black, red, green, white, blue. The evil dragons. She's bad news. Why don't you go ahead and roll me another religion check just to see how much you know about Tiamat specifically.
Okay. Look, everybody, I know so much about Tiamat. It's a dragon.
Hey, nice. All right. Aaron's holding up the actual Tiamat miniature. You can see that she's got 5 heads. Massive black-scaled dragon with a head for each of the different chromatic colors. Very evil. She just kind of encapsulates all of the negative traits that you would associate with dragons. But you guys don't really, at least Koslo doesn't know that much. I'm going to give you guys, the rest of you guys, another chance to roll on your knowledge of Tiamat. So Koslo knows that these guys are worshippers of Tiamat, but doesn't know shit about Tiamat. Let's see if you guys know anything else. Go ahead and roll.
Still a religion roll?
Yeah.
Actually, I got a 19 because I have an intelligence modifier. So.
Okay.
I know all about Tiamat. I even have a Tiamat miniature, so obviously I know a lot.
Did mine not pop? There.
Fantastic. All right. So, you know a bit about Tiamat, but we're going to get back to that a little bit later. I just kind of wanted to know how much you guys would actually know about this. Currently, Koslo's the only one here who even knows that these guys worship Tiamat and is currently a bear, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes,
So
I am currently a bear.
He isn't really going to be saying much. Okay, so
I can speak with them.
Oh, you can?
I have a spell, yeah.
Oh, well, that could actually come in handy. All right, so you're face to face with these cultists of Tiamat. They have demanded that you hand over the treasure that you just worked so hard to get. What do you do?
I would like to point out that specifically they said, "Give us our treasure." Didn't they say, "Give us our items"?
They said, you are holding the treasure that belongs to our goddess. hand it over or die.
Now, we are holding 2 items.
Yeah.
I don't think they're talking about the gold and the money. I think they're just talking about the 2, like a crown and what else?
Crown and a mask,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Who cares? We don't need those. I think we should just give them.
We can ask them, can't we?
Well, yeah, let's talk to them. But who is going to be the best at talking to them? I think we need to decide that.
I think that's gonna be your boy. Hey guys, so we just had a lot going on. We're a little on edge. Can you explain who you are so we feel more comfortable just giving over something that we almost died for? That's reasonable, huh?
All right. Well, one of them seems to be the leader of the group and steps forward. Says, "My name is Ultis. I have been sent here by my lord Archon the Cruel. We are to retrieve the treasures of Tiamat that were unjustly stolen from her. And we have tracked it here. And I can see it in your hands and strapped to that bear over there."
Yep, that's a good bear. Don't worry about the bear. You know what? If this was yours and someone took it, that is terrible. That is a heinous crime. And I'm glad that if me and my homies can hand this back to you, we can not have to have a battle. Guys, are you willing to part with 32 items? That was a bear, yes.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
items.
Yeah, I mean, like what specific things are we talking about here? Like all the treasure that we fought for and nearly did die for multiple times?
Hell no. Which 2 items in particular? Thank you, DeBobby. So we have this beautiful crown here, which has some dragon shit on it. Is this your dragon shit you're looking to take? And will you be asking for our gold? Because then we're gonna have a problem.
He gestures to the treasure chests, which currently you have probably at least 2 of them strapped, like with ropes tied around Coslow. And I think Glubjag, you got one like probably on each shoulder, carrying them like this.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of waves his hand over towards those chests, and he says, "Tiamat knows of every copper that was stolen from her hoard. She requires each one be returned."
Well, we recovered it for you. What do we get?
You get the everlasting gratitude of the goddess of dragons.
I'm gonna need something more tangible.
I'm afraid this isn't up for debate. Either you hand it over or you die. That's our final offer.
Why didn't you go get it yourself?
Yeah, you might have lost men that we almost died ourselves. Why should you just get something without any hard work? That seems pretty fucking unfair, pal. Excuse the language, your holy dragoness.
It took us much time to track it to this horrible city and to infiltrate it with the gates closed. We've done much work. You just haven't seen it. Doesn't mean it's not there.
That's pretty convenient, Dragon Man. Well, how about this? How about you go do some secret work to get us some money and you can have your stuff?
He takes his dagger off of his belt and looks over at the other ones, and they all have their daggers in their hands. And he says, "If that's the way you want to do this, we are ready to get the work done."
Sorry, go ahead.
How about this? You got anything else we can do to help you in this cause? Perhaps for an exchange of a little of this treasure?
He thinks for a moment, and he looks over at his other cultists. He's like, no, that's we're pretty much here for this. This is our mission right here. This is what we're here for. So hand it over or die.
That is an interesting proposition. Let me make one more before you do the whole murder thing. All right, so you said we have the undying gratitude of the dragon people, and that is super dope. But how about we tend to get into fracases, multiply frackie, however you say that. What if there was a way we could call upon your help in the future as a way to show your undying gratitude in a more physical form. Is that reasonable? You get your stuff. We get some help if we need it in the future.
Yeah. He thinks on this for a moment and he says, "That is agreeable. Yes. You hand over the treasure and we will owe you one."
Guys, does that sound good to everyone? Kozlo, growl really smoothly if that's a yes. That was a smooth growl, my guy. Yes.
Sounds fair to me.
How do we know that they'll actually do it? Make them swear on Tiamat or some shit.
Yeah. Can you swear on the things that matter to you, or give us some kind of trinket we can show to dragon people to let you know we're homies?
So this is where your religion comes into play. Your religion check. So Aaron, Bobby got an 18 or a 16?
19.
A 19.
About
right.
Tiamat, yeah.
So you know that Tiamat is chaotic evil. And chaotic evil people don't feel obligated to, honor any agreements that they make. And that includes Tiamat. She's very fickle. She's very, she just kind of does whatever she wants. However, she is also very motivated by the collection of power and the collection of wealth. I mean, that's a very dragon trait, is to like sit on wealth that you've accumulated and to value it over pretty much everything else. And any sort of theft of your property is considered to be like one of the greatest slights that you could against Tiamat. So in other words, your character's probably thinking like, okay, recovering stolen property is probably pretty high up there on something that Tiamat would consider to be like an appeasement, a good appeasement to her. But if they were to agree to maybe swear on her or something like that, that's not something that they would honor, in and of itself. They wouldn't honor an agreement like that just based on words.
But if we give them the treasure, then we can be reasonably certain that they'll owe us one legit.
Yeah, you can be reasonably certain that they will definitely like truly appreciate that. That's the best you can really hope for.
As much as chaotic evil can.
Yeah.
Sure. So, all right. I think that's about the best we're gonna get without dying. I'm at 1 HP. I can feel it in my essence that I'm near death, and I would like to get healed. Just giving them that and taking that OU one.
We accept.
One of them is looking over at Race. Race, you're covered in stab wounds. Your tunic is soaked through with blood. You got like a black eye. Yeah.
Somehow.
And he's like sharpening his dagger, and he's just like, he's got these notches on the hilt for every halfling he's murdered with that dagger.
Oh my god.
And he looks really disappointed when the leader says, yes, we will accept this deal. Now, hand it over, and we will go our separate ways. And when you need us, just pray to Tiamat, and she will show us the visions that we need to aid you.
Kick ass.
Right the hell on. I look over at the guy who is sharpening his halfling dagger, and I say, "Put it back in your case, big fella. Your boss man said you ain't doing shit." And then I cower behind the bear.
He scowls at you, but he puts the dagger away and mumbles something to himself. All right, gang.
JK Siege says Bugger Bear song.
Booger Bear song. Oh my god.
Bugger Bear?
Did you guys sing that song last week or last month and I forgot?
Did we?
I don't
remember.
Maybe it needs to be a song.
We might have to get it cracking.
Wait, JKC says Bugger Bear was seen on Beer and Board Games. Does that ring a bell?
Was it? I don't remember.
Sounds
I believe
kinky,
it though.
whatever it is.
Was Brad ever a Bugger Bear?
Was that a D&D Monster Man thing?
Could have been.
All right, well, the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, perhaps to the chagrin of some of our viewers, has decided to hand over the treasure that apparently was stolen from Tiamat. Just
You don't want to have Tiamat on, or you don't want to be on Tiamat's bad side. I'm pretty sure about this.
Don't want
her
any
shit
dragon beef.
She's got 5 heads. She can eat us all at the same time.
I don't think I can produce a dragon. I would try, but I don't think it would work.
Hey, a donkey did it, according to legend.
According to the holy book, yes.
Yes. All right. Well, so there's a brief scene that probably would get cut out of this if it were turned into a movie, where you guys take the time to like untie all the treasure chests and the each one grabs a hold of one of the chests. Meanwhile, as this scene is unfolding, the camera pans back to this garden that you guys are standing in, this garden around the bathhouse, and up on a rooftop of a building nearby, a red-skinned devil, small red-skinned devil with wings and a scorpion tail, shimmers into reality. It wasn't visible, but now it is. And it's perched up there watching you guys with this interaction. And it snickers to itself, then becomes invisible again as it flies away into the sky of Baldur's Gate.
So did we see that?
No, you didn't see that. That's just the audience saw that.
The
Pretend like
camera
you didn't
saw
know
it,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, you are now in essentially like downtime. So, what do you guys want to do? And as you prepare for the next step in your journey.
I would like to take a long rest to heal up.
Sure.
As would I.
Yeah.
And then go shopping.
We got to talk to Zaj as well to let him know that the mission was accomplished as soon as we can and get paid since the dragons took all the cash we thought we had. That would be awesome.
Fair enough.
Go to the inn. I would like to see my boo and probably get a nice massage and a little, loving.
All right. Sounds good.
I will go to another inn.
You're here throughout the land. You can't run from the sounds, man.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if you guys want to spend a little bit of time away from each other. I mean, you have spent the last several days together, and gotten way too familiar with each other's smells.
I want to go to the inn that the bugbears have.
the Bugbear Run Inn. It's great. It's just like it's just a barn on the outskirts of town, and there are just dead horses just hung off the walls that bugbears just like wrap themselves around and just like gnaw on.
I love that place.
It's the Golden Corral.
It's
Great.
called
The Golden
It's called the Unstable.
Oh, all right. So, how much time do you guys want to take? Like, how much downtime before you go after the rest of the Vanthampurs? How many days? Let's say.
Well, I could use a solid 2 days. I mean, but if we wait 10 days, then Captain Zaj will give us our money, right?
Yep. Supposedly 10 days after the murders stop, then you're going to get your money.
And don't we have to go see Terina too? Terina was going to do something that was going to take several days.
Oh, the tiefling, right? Not the
Oh, Terina, the one that we saved from the pirate captain.
Right.
Yeah, she had essentially promised to hook you guys up with some of the criminal underworld of Baldur's Gate. At least get you a meeting with one of her contacts who's supposedly high up in that organization.
I feel like that was 5 days. We negotiated down from 6 to 5 days.
Yeah. As if you can negotiate that with any amount of certainty. But yeah, she promised like 5 days. She'd probably be able to get you a meeting.
What do you guys think?
Was that a day ago?
At this point, this would have been, you guys did, I think, 2 long rests during this dungeon. So you did a long rest after you met with her, and then 2 more long rests. So it's been 3 days since you made that promise. So theoretically, in 2 days or so, she should have some sort of meeting set up for you.
I say we take that 2 days to do our own thing and then meet up with her.
Sure. That is a great idea. I gotta go see my boo.
How long would it take me to go around the city and buy up all the ball bearings from every shop?
Oh, I've got my sources.
The underground ball bearing market is pretty lucrative.
Yeah.
I discovered a secret cache of ball bearings.
Throw them all in the river.
A river of bearings.
They don't do any good there.
They don't do any good anywhere, we found out, but
I want to do some shopping. Now there was some other loot down there. A dungeon. There was
potions, right?
Yeah, 2 potions. No, was it 4 potions or 2 potions?
Yeah, let me find this. So,
and were they all the same or not?
Yeah.
So the only treasure that these Tiamat cultists took from you were the ones that were in those big chests. And so what you guys are referring to are essentially like the stockpile that was separate from the treasure in those chests. And that contained... where is it? Where is it? Okay. 9 daggers, 3 flasks of alchemist's fire, a bag of 20 caltrops, 10 days worth of rations, 6 set of manacles, 6 sets, I mean, 4 tinder boxes, and 4 potions of healing. So anybody want any of that stuff?
I want the alchemist's fire.
Sure.
Oh. I would like one of those.
Potion of healing for sure.
Sure.
How many alchemist fire vials were there?
3 flasks.
May I have one?
Yeah.
Who doesn't want a flask of alchemist fire?
Probably the
I
man.
have no idea what it does, so you guys can rock it out.
I'll give. We should race, and Glubjag and Kozlo should each have one. But since DeBobby can make his own fucking fire with.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I would like a healing potion.
I don't need it.
Why don't you guys each take one of those healing potions?
Right on. All right.
Were there 4?
4?
Yep, there are 4.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Could I have a share of the caltrops?
There's only 1 bag of caltrops.
Okay.
Even though it has 20 caltrops in it, you need to use the whole bag at once.
I'm good with my ball bearing.
Yeah.
You may have that.
I would say 3 of the rations.
Oh, sure. Yeah. 3 days of rations.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'd like the manacles.
Oh yeah, all 6 sets.
Mm-hmm.
Never know when you're gonna need to take 6 people prisoner.
Yep.
Okay.
Do we know what stats?
Don't you hate it when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons with your friends and one of them just strokes out and goes
Turned into a robot.
Yeah.
Dion, go again. You turned into a robot briefly.
So I didn't hear anything you said.
He's frozen in time, actually.
Somebody's auto-tuning him.
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
Dion's back.
I might restart Discord because it's freaking out on me right quick. I'm just hearing robot sounds basically.
You're back. I think it's okay now. Right? Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. It sounds better right now.
Okay.
Anybody want the tinder boxes?
I make my own fire.
I'll take one.
All right.
I'll take one, I guess, since since nobody else is.
Are we missing anything?
Yes.
I think we're missing Dion.
Dion, you there, buddy?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Here, what?
Hello. Hello.
Did you disconnect from Discord and try reconnecting?
I'm restarting it right now. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys didn't really get a whole lot of other treasure from that dungeon. Maybe a handful of like weapons or armor sets. So if you guys wrote down any of that stuff, you can sell that stuff too. While you're out there for half of whatever it costs to buy.
So we don't actually have any gold.
You have no gold at all?
I mean, I don't know.
Well,
do we?
Well, we had to start, I guess, right?
But nothing. We didn't get any yet. Okay.
Yeah, all the gold that was in that dungeon, you just handed over to the cultists in exchange
But
for
I
a favor.
still have 41 of my own.
Okay.
My own personal wealth. Did anyone write down all the armor and stuff that we took?
No, I couldn't hear.
I didn't, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Nope.
Let's see. Real quickly here. You guys killed... unfortunately, the people that you killed kind of at the end just had daggers, like the naked lady and the guy with no face. Mortlock, of course, you didn't kill, and it's good of you because he was a nice guy, all things considered. The skeletons just had rusty stuff, not worth anything. There were those guys. All right, so I would say that you got 4 Fists of Bane worth of stuff. So the Fists of Bane, let's see what they got. I know they actually have some pretty decent stuff. Let's see here. They have chainmail, a shield, and a mace and a longbow. Chainmail, shield, mace, and longbow. So that's a pretty good amount of stuff.
So we each get one set of that?
Yeah.
And how much can we sell those for?
You can sell them for half of what they're worth.
And anybody got a number on that?
I'm looking it up right now.
Chainmail, shield.
So the chainmail is worth 75 gold. Shield is worth 10 gold. So 85. Mace, probably my guess is 5 gold. Mace is worth 5 gold. So that's 75, 85, 90 gold so far. And then a longbow is worth 50 gold. So 140 gold divided by 2. So you each are getting 70 gold.
Cool.
Hey, pay me, baby.
Yeah. Then you also have daggers. There was a total of, let's say 14 daggers. Dagger 5e is worth. These are worth 2 gold each. So 14 times 2, 28. Well, divided by 2. So 14 divided by 4. How much is that? It's like 3 gold each. All right. So why don't you guys say you guys got 73 gold each? Okie doke.
73.
All right.
Right on.
That's after selling your haul of equipment that you took off of dead people.
Right.
What was the dagger total for each person?
Each person
gold.
got 3 gold.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So you guys
114 gold.
do your long rests. You heal up. You each go to your separate taverns or whatever. Race, you end up spending a night of lustful foot massages.
Just quality time.
Quality time.
If a woman lick your ear.
Glubjag, you go to the Golden Corral. What was it called again? What'd you call it?
The unstable.
The Unstable. Dababi, you probably, I don't know what the hell you do that's so enjoyable.
He works on his wrench.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You take your wrench out on a nice date.
Go to a fountain. We go to a fountain.
Coslow, you probably spend some time in nature since you've been away from it for so long.
Yes. Go out and I hug a tree.
And a couple days pass, and you all end up meeting up back at, let's just say, the Elf Song Tavern. Because you haven't heard from Race in a while, and you're worried that he might have been smushed.
Not so much worried as eager to see.
Yeah. There's worse ways to go, guys. I promise you.
I go. I want to talk to our old bartender friend.
Oh yeah.
Because Race tipped him really well. So if anyone knows where to find Race, it would be him. So I go up and excuse. First of all, is he working?
Wait, repeat that.
Our bartender friend from the Elf Song Tavern, is he working?
Yeah, he's working.
All right, I want to go talk to him.
Okay, sure. Let me just flip over to that section of the book so I remember what the dude's name is. All right, Alan Aleth.
Oh, yes, Alan. Hello, Alan.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Whatever. What was your name again? Coslow. Yes. How's it going?
It's good. It's every day's a struggle. But I'm here looking for my friend Race. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he comes down here every about 8 hours, gets himself a couple glasses of water. He's real sweaty usually when he comes down here. Pounds a big old bowl of mashed potatoes.
Oh, that's on brand.
But yeah, he's still alive. By the way, we just finished fixing all the windows that were broken from the last time you guys were here.
How much do I owe you?
Oh, don't worry about it. Race has spent so much gold on mashed potatoes and water. Good clean water is expensive,
Selling water. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'll just wait here.
Yes, I come downstairs with a limp, but the biggest smile on my face, healed of all my injuries through love and compassion. Hello, boys. Is it time for the Terina meeting? I'm a little woozy from activities.
You smell odd.
I smell perfect. You want to smell the back of my neck?
No.
I asked Alan, has Terina arrived yet?
Terina? Oh boy, man, I haven't seen her in a long time. Last time I saw her was a few days ago, 5 days ago when she was here. You guys came in and that whole ruckus happened. She hasn't been back since.
Oh, that's Do you know where she may hang out besides here, by chance, Alan? And then I hint I might tip him if he has any information.
Oh, okay. He's cleaning a mug and he's just like, I don't know. My memory is really foggy.
Oh man, I hate when that happens. And I just open up my bag and I slide just a smooth 1 silver piece. Like, how's that memory you feeling, baby? Then I wink at him really slowly, almost too slow.
All right. Well, he takes the silver and he says, "Well, I have heard some rumors that she was seen talking to some folks at the docks, some folks with a boat, who have been known to do a little bit of smuggling, and ever since the lockdown of Baldur's Gate, been known to do a little bit of human trafficking.
Are you telling me she's slaving at the dock of the bay?
It's not. I don't know. I'm just saying that she's been seen around those kinds of people. So you might have to check
Thank you for the information. Guys, you want to head to the dock and see if we can find Terina?
Yeah.
Probably
I look at him one more time. I'm gonna wink even slower and give him another half a silver piece.
Oh, fantastic. Great White Spark wants to remind you guys, don't forget the 2 moonstones and the beans. I'm sure they'll save your asses when you need it most. That is true. You guys did find a bag of beans stuffed into like a mummified corpse that you tore open.
Yes, I am holding on to those at the.
And the moonstones actually are worth some money if you guys do want to sell them. So thank you so much, Great White Spark. You guys should thank Great White Spark a lot.
Yeah,
Thank you, Great White Spark. Hell
Thank
yeah.
you, Great White Spark.
I'm glad somebody knows what's going on.
Yeah.
How much are the moonstones worth? Let's sell those fuckers.
Yeah, I'm looking that up right now.
What do moonstones do?
They're worth 50 gold each. Moonstones, I mean, they're a gem, and some gems can be used for spell components. But I don't think moonstones are usually used as spell components.
Right on.
They're mostly, so you can sell them for gold or you can hold on to them because they are worth that amount of gold. Like, you don't sell them for half or anything. Like, they're worth 50 gold. And so sometimes it's nice to not have to carry around giant bags of coins and whatnot. You just have this moonstone that's worth 50 gold. So that's up to you guys, though.
Yeah, let's just keep them because they're smaller.
Okay. Somebody please write down on your character sheet and make sure you let everybody know that you're doing it. Write down.
I'm doing it.
Okay.
3 moonstones?
2 moonstones.
It was 8 moonstones, you said?
Wait, I thought we were selling them.
No, we're keeping them as currency. We might use them to buy supplies.
Yeah.
2 moonstones.
Yep.
They're basically like $50 coins, essentially, or, like $50 thing. Okay. So, yeah, you were told that Terina, the woman who was a former pirate who had laid low for a really long time because she stole a bunch of stuff from her former captain. And then you guys kind of saved her life, and she was like, I'll totally hook you up with the leader of the underworld gang. Has apparently been seen on the docks with human traffickers / smugglers.
Oh, by the way, before I did my long rest, I cast Detect Magic on the beam.
Ah, yes. Well, they are very, very magical.
All right.
Yes. And in fact, you would have probably spent about an hour at some point over the past couple of days sort of familiarizing yourself with the bag of beans. And you would have found out that they are indeed the magical item called Bag of Beans. And I can let you know what those do real quick here.
When he was familiarizing himself with the beans, did he have to rub them all over his body?
I'll let him divulge that.
You want to describe how you familiarized yourself with the beans, Clubjig?
A lot of licking and rubbing.
That wasn't my last 2 days too, Glubjig. I get
it.
And I did that with my wrench.
All right, I'm gonna share the bag of beans with you guys. Show 2 players. You guys seen it?
Random effect.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that.
I'm gonna pull it up on the stream too, so everybody can see it. It's gonna be a little bit small, but let me pump it up.
Holy shit! There's so much cool stuff that could happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think could happen.
So yeah, if you ever can't think of what to do, instead of throwing a bag of caltrops, you can just throw a fucking bean out of your bean bag.
Yeah, and get attacked by a bulette.
Or a tree.
Or a treant. Cool.
Or a geyser of beer could erupt.
Or a pyramid with a fucking mummy lord inside of it.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Holy shit!
Wow.
This is great.
How many beans was in there?
It's just a bag of beans, so it's just
3d4?
There are 3d4. Yeah, let's roll it right now.
All right,
Why don't you roll it since you're holding on to it, Brad?
Yeah,
will do.
clubbage.
Oh, big money, no whammy.
Oh, nice.
9 beans.
9 beans. Yeah, that was a pretty good roll. All right, fantastic. Well, let's hope you don't get 9 fucking 60-foot pyramids with 9 mummy lords in them.
If you remove a bean from the bag, place it in the sand and water, it produces an effect 1 minute later from the
Oh,
ground.
Okay.
okay.
We have
All
like
right.
9 opportunities
Still.
to plant these beans.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of like the deck of many things, Mage. Just not quite as bad or good.
Yeah.
It's like the deck of many things light. 0
Exactly.
calorie. All right, I'll take that off the screen.
Awesome. I want to pick up some fishing line
Okay.
and a bell.
Fishing line and a bell. Sure.
Fishing line and a bell and some pitons.
Absolutely. Sure.
I would like. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, you guys can buy anything out of the player's handbook with no problem finding it. Except for maybe like some of the animals. Like if one of you guys decides, I want to buy an elephant, then I might put a stop to that.
Fair enough.
What? No elephants. How did you know what I was going to do?
The elephant import business has been really devastated by the lockdown of Baldur's Gate.
I want to forge our badges from the Flaming Fist before we meet up with that guy. I was wondering what tool would I use for that or skill?
You wanted to forage what? Forge.
Forgery kit.
Not
Forgery kit.
forgery. Sorry. Yeah.
All right, so you want to forge badges so that you can still have badges after you have to give your real ones back.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, I think you would need a blacksmith to do that because they're made of metal.
Okay.
Now you have a buddy here, Bobby, who is an artificer. What kind of tools are you able to use, Bobby, and proficient with?
Like all of them.
Okay, that's not an answer. Are you
But I'm
able to forge
serious.
metal?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. All right, well,
Smith tools. I've got them. I know how to use them.
fantastic.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
In that case, I would say that you guys can each make a skill check. You're going to make a smithing check to Bobby, and then Race, you're going to make a check with your forgery kit, and you're going to try and duplicate one of these badges or a batch of these badges. All right. I would say, let's say it's going to be kind of a difficult thing to do. Let's also come up with a price for it. I would say it would cost you to forge these things 5 gold per badge. So if you're willing to spend that money, you could totally do that. And then you just got to make, each one of you needs to make a skill check. I would set the DC at 17 because it's not the easiest thing to pull off a really good forgery. And
What's the bonus?
so you're going to be using your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with it, which you should be. And then I would say your intelligence would work for the forging, Bobby. And then for the forging, it's funny that forge works for both activities.
Forging and forging.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I really feel like intelligence would apply to both things. What do you guys think?
Sure.
I think so.
All right, so both of you guys make intelligence plus proficiency checks.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice little 20 right there.
All right, you knocked that out of the park.
Now I got to make another one?
No. We just need Neon to make it.
And my proficiency is 2, so 12.
Okay. Plus.
Sounded like you called him Neon.
All right. Is anyone willing to help Dion with this?
Yes.
All right. And do you have guidance?
I do have. Let me just double check. I have access to guidance, but I don't have it prepared.
Okay. So that bumps you up to a 16. All right. So your first attempt, you forge something that Aaron. It's a brilliant forge. Like the badges look like shape-wise, like perfect. But unfortunately, Race and Koslow working together to sort of engrave it, they kind of make some mistakes. And after the end, you're like, this is almost perfect, but not quite. It is possible that somebody could detect that this is a forgery. So you guys have to spend the 5 gold on each. You can keep these, obviously, but they're not going to be perfect. So it's up to you if you want to try again. So
I would say try again, because what's the point of getting caught?
you missed the DC by 1, so they're pretty good. They're pretty close.
Oh,
Couldn't use like a inspiration after the fact?
Oh
Jason
yeah.
had an inspiration, right?
I do have inspiration. If it's allowed to do that, sure.
Well, I already gave him advantage with your help, so that was him using the 14. So
Got it. Okay. Well, let's just stick with it. Maybe they'll come in handy, or
Okay.
just what they are.
yeah.
so we'll say you guys have.
Maybe I can talk our way around them if they start to question them as well.
That's true. Yeah. All right. So you guys made some pretty good forged badges.
Okay-ish.
Yeah. All right. So
We'll do better next time, guys. Good effort.
it's been the 5 days. She hasn't shown up at the elf song. What do you guys want to do next?
I would like
We
to.
need to have them.
I would like to actually buy a human.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Do you want to hire a mercenary? Is that what you're talking
No,
about?
I actually want to buy a person.
I don't think they have prices for people in the player's handbook.
Well, yeah, maybe not in the player's handbook, but we're going down to the human trafficking docks.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, you guys all want to go down to the docks?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
Okay.
Making my way downtown.
Do you want us to tell you what we bought?
I mean, nah. Surprise me when you pull it out
Oh well.
during the
I
fight.
will tell you. I'm buying 2 more bags of ball bear.
All right, great. Okay,
Do
so
bugbears have testicles?
Sure.
if you want us to, baby.
Just I'm tempted to like knee him in the balls a couple times, but
A couple times.
I don't know where his balls are.
You're lost. I don't even know what that meant.
Hey, don't kink shame him, man. Come on.
All right. Well, the guy who runs the tavern, Alan, he tells you that over on the east side of the harbor there is a ship that you should look for, and that was the one that she was seen, sort of like talking to the shady figures around there. And you guys head your way over there. You find the ship. It has it's kind of dingy looking. It's fairly small, grubby. It's got a flag on the top of it with a crab motif on it, and the crab is kind of snipping rope in half on this flag. And there are a couple of sailors kind of like working the rigging, kind of getting it set up. Looks like it's probably getting prepared to go off on a short trip. People loading barrels and boxes onto it. And there is a half orc with an eye patch and a peg leg standing kind of like arms crossed as you guys approach the ship. And he eyes you with his one eye.
Hey, buddy. First off, beautiful face. I like the whole one eye thing. It's a revolutionary look. We are looking for someone by the name of Terina. Would you have happened to seen her around here? I don't care. I can make a check if it helps him be persuaded as well.
Sure. Yeah, roll a persuasion check.
Here we go.
He but before you make the roll, he coughs and holds out his hand.
Son of
and sort of like
it's always money with these people.
So if you decide to pay him, I'll let you roll with advantage.
You know what? I look in my book, my pocketbook, and I'm like, you know what? Fine. I thought people cared about just giving information, and I give them 1 gold, but I'm not happy about it. But I still wink at them slowly.
Real quickly, also, how many of you are displaying your badge, your real one or your fake one?
I am not displaying either.
Okay.
I am not.
Not display my badges.
Yeah,
as
not
well.
when we're down at the docks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds
I'm
good.
not about
And
killed and thrown in the river.
persuasion check. Here we go. Come on.
Ooh,
Come on. Yeah.
with advantage.
Yeah.
All right, so you coughed up for him. So you got a 17. All right. He accepts your payment and pockets it, and that's when you notice that his one good eye is sort of like looking off to the side a little bit, and so he's like, don't see much around these parts, but I think the lass you're looking for had to get out of town a couple days ago. You must have just missed her.
Oh, son of a bitch. You think you can trust somebody you meet while murdering other people, and this is what happens. Well, guys, do we want to search around and see if we can find clues to where she went, or just call it a wash?
Well, now hold on. You gave him a gold. Let me ask him a question. Hey, look, that wasn't too much information. I need to know where I can buy a person.
Buy a person?
That's right. Yeah.
Not quite sure I understand what you're asking there.
Yeah. No, just to own.
Like a slave?
I mean, I guess, but really, I just want to buy them and set them free.
Oh.
Because I heard that there was trafficking going on around here.
Right. Well, I'm not quite sure exactly what you're talking about with the boy.
Right. Yeah, not quite sure.
Yeah.
I know. I get it. Yeah.
We just offer a service for those who need to get out of the city, even though it's in lockdown. That's all that we do. We provide like a means, a legal, completely 100% legal means.
Yeah, very legal. Very,
Out of the
I'm
city. Yeah. Not in the business of selling people, so to
All
speak.
right.
Just
I got
providing a
one-
service.
Can you tell us what happened to your eye?
It was, it was eaten by a seagull.
Oh, damn. That's what you get for not having Terina here. All right.
Sorry, fellas. He kind of shrugs and bites his coin that you gave him.
And I'm
Well, that's
Oh, it's
disappointing.
real.
I was hoping to find
real
someone.
bullshit you to have any answers. Do we want to wait to see Zordad?
Do you want
Zor-
to what? Zord?
Oh yeah. How many days we got left before we meet with that guy?
Oh, with Captain Zaj?
Oh,
Five,
Zod. Why do I call him Zordek?
five more days. All right.
Oh, sorry. I was going to ask a question about, could I buy tapestry from somewhere?
Yeah.
I want to make a flag for Phoenix, Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. and carry it on my back at all times.
Oh,
Please keep that tapestry away from me at all times.
yeah, you want to commission a gorgeous Phoenix Brigade tapestry?
Oh yes, man. They gotta understand we're branding guys. We're gonna be bigger than the Bugbear Beetles.
Absolutely. All right. Yeah, there's tons of places, tons of businesses around here. I mean, people are dying to get business because this whole lockdown and everybody being scared and everything. A lot of the economy has slowed down. So absolutely, there are artists out there who are willing to take your gold for this kind of thing.
I started making sourdough bread during the lockdown.
I just want to point out yet again how amazing it is that we started to play this adventure when this, actual lockdown is happening. Like, it would only be more crazy if there was like a plague happening in Baldur's Gate. And I was kind of thinking about adding that, but I was just like, you know what? Never mind. Like, I shouldn't do that. It's just,
wasn't that what the yellow mold was, kind of? Right?
There's a yellow mold plague spreading through the city.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can
That
go.
was my fault.
It was. We can go to the. We got to buy some more stuff, right? Don't we have to buy some healing potions?
True.
Well, you guys are at the harbor, and can I have everybody make a let's see, some sort of knowledge check here. What would be a good knowledge check to make for this? Let's see.
What's the cost of those 50 gold? Right.
Yeah, they're 50 gold a pop.
Okay.
Okay, so I would allow either history or investigation for this. I just want everybody to roll one of those two things.
History or investigation?
Yeah.
Oh, god dang it. I think we'll have to reload the site.
History and investigation. Wait, did I just roll 2 dice?
No,
that must be somebody else's, right?
Yeah, that must have been someone else's.
Hold on. Do you want me to
advantage
roll 2 dice?
automatically?
Okay, yeah,
What are
that
the
was Jason's roll. What?
Okay, what are the checks we're doing?
History or investigation?
History or investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, they're both going to be a +5 for me, so.
Okay.
I got a 14.
All right. Looks like that's the highest. Still
So
waiting.
answer me.
Roll 20's
Wait,
almost loaded back up
yeah,
for me.
let Dion reload. Answer me this question, Emery. Like, if there is human trafficking, if I wanted to liberate somebody, would that actually be something that's possible, or is it just like, or would it be like, would it be completely ridiculous?
Perhaps human trafficking maybe isn't the correct term for it, but I meant to say that they're smuggling people, as in like people pay them to.
Oh.
They're
not human trafficking. They're actually just smuggling people in and out of the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
So
could be for any number of purposes, but
I can't liberate anyone. Okay.
Yeah.
Not yet. We will.
Rats.
I mean, there might be some like illegal slave trade going on, but that's not going to be something that is going to be that easy to find out about. That some random tavern keep is just going to be like, yeah, they're totally selling slaves down by the docks. you gave me a silver and I ratted those guys out, They're going to send people to murder me in my sleep tonight. All for a silver.
Okay.
But anyways, all right. So that roll that you did was to determine if you happen to know where the low lantern.
What more family others than investigate those? I guess.
Oh, Dion time, warping Dion.
Another stroke.
Yeah. Yeah. We're having a hard time hearing you, buddy. You're cutting out and stuff. Yeah.
Sounds like you're back, though, I think.
He was, and then he's not.
Yeah.
And then he's not. And then not. Whoa.
And now he's really not.
And then
Emery,
Aaron,
it looks like our skill rolls are automatically set as advantage.
Yeah, it always rolls. Basically, every time you roll something off your character sheet, it'll give 2 rolls. If you have advantage, you take the higher one. If you don't have advantage, you take the first one. If you have disadvantage, you take the lowest. All right. Dion, say something real quick. Oh.
Hello, I'm Dion. Can you hear me? Do I live? Hello.
That was amazing.
Well, you sound like 1990s era Cher. Do you believe in life after long?
Oh my God.
If I could turn back time.
Okay, now you sound normal.
Oh my God. All right.
You only sound normal if you gotta sing Cher songs to sound normal.
DeBobby.
I want to do the rest of the show like this.
You look around and you realize that you're not more than a few blocks away from the Low Lantern Tavern, which since you've lived in Baldur's Gate, you've kind of been around. You remember that the Low Lantern is actually a ship that is permanently docked at this side of the harbor that has been converted into a tavern. So if you did want to go over and check it out, you're pretty close right now.
Let's do it.
Yes. Boys, let's go to the Low Lantern Tavern. It's on a ship. It's actually quite enjoyable.
Yeah.
Wasn't there
love
something
enjoyable
about
things.
that tavern with our friend's brother?
Yes, that would be Thirstwell.
Amrik.
The other brother. Yeah,
The
Amrik.
other brother.
Amrik runs a money lending business out of the Low Lantern Tavern, and he probably has some bodyguards, and that. So maybe going into it, looking for somebody to loan us some money might be a good idea. Does anyone want to try to like do a little deception? I mean, chances are he knows.
No, I do.
Yeah.
All right. So are we? Who would I find to talk to ask about starting a loan? Do I just walk in there? Because I can cause a ruckus.
Yeah, I mean, you could just walk in there and ask around. You probably haven't been inside of this tavern, so you don't know the layout of it. But
Hey, Great White Park makes a great point. Is there a visual for this location? I would love to hear about what it looks like.
yeah, absolutely. Sure. So you guys go up to the Low Lantern?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Okay. So, fog obscures the Low Lantern until you get within 100 feet of it, whereupon its tall masts and creaking bulk come into view. The converted ship has rigging but no sails, and is anchored to the wharf by thick chains. A wooden staircase climbs from the wharf's edge to the main deck. A lantern at the bow casts an eerie green light to signify that the tavern is open for business. So you guys, we'll just say that it is approaching dark. The sun is setting. It's kind of this orangey glow over the sea. And this green light is contrasting that orange glow pretty starkly. And it seems like this place is just starting to get packed. You actually witness several sailors, several what appear to be Flaming Fist guards who just got off their shift rotation heading into this tavern. And it seems like now would be a good time to go into this place because it's starting to get kicking.
Oh, hell yeah. You guys trying to have a party?
Did you say this was actually on water or is it on land?
Oh, it's on water. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. There's a staircase leading up to the main like upper deck of this ship. But because it is on water, the whole thing is constantly sort of shifting slightly. And the staircase doesn't lead exactly up to it. There's a bit of a gap, obviously, so you have to step over it. And if you're a halfling, you have to be real careful, otherwise you might fall between the ship and the dock.
Yeah, and I can't
Does-
swim. Don't ask why.
Does docking go all the way around the ship?
Let me actually bring you guys to the map of this place. Oh, Koslo, you're not huge anymore, so I'm gonna grab the little tiny Koslo.
Regular sized, not tiny.
Little wimpy small Cosmo.
Minuscule, tiny, just flaccid.
Eensy weensy, tree
Inadequate.
eating.
Okay.
Holy ship!
There we go. All right. Bam, Koslo. There you go. Gonna get rid of Big Koslo.
My big Coslo.
Everybody
Which
say
is a great rap name, by the way.
Yeah.
Big Koslo.
Big Cos. Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. All right, so you guys are actually not on the main deck of the ship, but this is the main deck of the ship. It looks like the dock doesn't go all the way around it. To the right of the ship is where the dock is. To the left is just open water in the harbor.
I'm gonna walk in and talk to the bartender who I can speak to the easiest. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'll start patting my bag because I'm about to get some coins for information.
Absolutely. All right, so you guys walk up the stairs and step onto the main deck. The main deck of the old ship features wooden steps to climb to the forecastle and aft castle, and another set of stairs descending into the ship. A padlocked wooden hatch fitted with windows acts as a skylight for the deck below, the tavern proper, visible through the hatch's glass panes. 4 dead seagulls lie on the deck, and 2 ravens squawk at you from the crow's nest, a 40-foot climb up the ship's rigging.
I'm not actually going in the front entrance.
Okay. So are you... there are 2 what could be considered entrances. There's the stairs leading up to the ship itself, but then on the main deck there are stairs leading into the interior of the ship, and that's where the actual tavern is. So would you like to hang out on the dock or on the main deck of the ship?
I'm going to go up to the north there, where it's chained to the dock,
Sure.
and I'm going to wait for a quiet time when no one is passing me, and I'm going to grapple hook up to the deck at that part of the ship,
Oh, okay.
at the aft the ship,
All right. So you want to
in stealth.
So you want to be hanging out on the aft of the ship. Do you want to be like hanging off the side of the ship or on
No, I'd like to stealthily come up and peek over and see what's there and possibly get on the ship.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are you looking for an aft hole?
That's right. A nice dark aft hole.
Okay. All right. Well, you do that. And you, I'm not going to have you make a check for it because you're not in combat. You're pretty good at this kind of thing. And you're able to see that there are some portholes along the sides of the ship. And the portholes are fairly small and barred. So it would be very difficult to sneak in through said portholes. But you can kind of peer in through them if you wish to take a look at what's going on inside of the tavern.
So, does the tavern take up the whole below decks of the ship?
Yeah, Dababi rolled pretty well on his knowledge about this place, and he tells you that as far as he knows, this whole ship is the tavern. Yeah.
Okay.
I would, while he's doing that, can I try to figure out what's up with the ravens and why the seagulls are dead?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can go over and examine one of the dead seagulls and make a medicine check.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. Okay. It's dead.
Yeah, you got an 11. You're not sure. No idea. You do find out actually that it hasn't been shot by like an arrow or anything. It doesn't look like it's been like bludgeoned to death or like smashed. It just is dead on the ground.
I look up at the ravens that are squawking.
Sure.
Can I try to call one of them down to me?
Yeah. Do you have any sort of magical ability to do that in any way?
Let me. I don't believe I have anything prepared in that regard. No, but I could give you an animal handling roll, perhaps.
Yep. Then go for it. Do an animal handling check.
I'll go. Come on, little birdie. Come down to Castle.
All right. So you probably have dealt with ravens before, and you have some tricks up your sleeve. You have some, perhaps in your robes, you have some nuts or
some shiny object in a little nut for them to nibble.
There you go. This is your typical raven bait. And you do a pretty good job of kind of making raven caws and whatnot. And they don't seem to be interested whatsoever in what you're doing. They kind of look at you and do some squawking, but other than that, they just kind of flutter around and hang out on the crow's nest.
These ravens, everyone, they seem like either they're under somebody else's control or they are not ravens.
Guys,
That's very interesting. I'm going to go have a drink right now.
we actually
Carlo.
have some drinks given to us.
That's why I'm going in to have a drink at the bar of the ship. At the same time that in real life, I drink a shot from Chris Fail.
Oh, that's perfect.
Hey.
All right, well,
Chris
Dababi,
has sent a round of shots, so we should all go have a drink, unless you're Brad fucking around in poop holes or whatever he's doing.
Exactly.
He's on the poop deck and he's gonna board a porthole. Oh, man.
I'm seeing something from him where he says, Nat 20, someone gets double shot, highest roll takes it. Are you saying this too, Aaron?
My goodness.
Who says what? Oh, does it say that?
Yeah. It says C fail, Nat 20, someone gets double shot, highest roll takes it. So did he do another one where he gave us all a drink as well?
I don't know what you're looking at.
This is 20 minutes ago. This is through
Streamlabs?
Streamlabs. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not seeing that. I only see the PayPal thing.
Oh,
So,
fantastic.
go ahead, read it.
So, yeah, someone gets a double shot, highest roll takes it. So who wants to participate in this? Who's drinking tonight? Jason, me, Aaron. Okay, sounds good. Then all three of us, we need to roll and see who gets this double shot.
Cool.
Here comes my roll. It is...
Oh, I gotta roll 20 just as refusing to let me stay connected. Why?
Oh my God, some low rollers.
Damn.
But Aaron, you take it. You get a double shot. And then we all get shots as well.
Oh shit.
Hey, thank you for
9?
donating,
9 was the
man.
highest?
Yeah, 9 was
Yes.
the highest.
Oh my god. Awesome.
That's great. Thank you so much, Chris Fail.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, much love, Chris. Hell yeah.
Got my little A&W mug there that was stolen for me.
I'm gonna sip half of it. I'll shot half and sip half.
I'm gonna go grab a Four Loco from Quick Trip when we take a quick break that's up the street, and I'll enjoy alcohol with you. That's the closest booze to me, so I'm gonna go back to 2012.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a Four Loco. It'll be great.
I'll probably have to do the same.
Perfect.
Except I'll choose something else.
Brad is gonna huff some.
Well, you have all that.
Not the same.
You still must have some of that butterscotch stuff left, right, Brad?
No, I drank it all.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, that's not
Cheers, Chris.
possible.
What a king behavior right there.
Brad's gotta eat a half a stick of butter.
It
Yeah,
was so good.
yeah, you'd be dead if you drank that whole bottle of that. Even over the course of a week.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
drank
next.
everything you gave me.
People are gonna be like, okay, you have to do a shot of melted butter.
I do
Yeah.
have butter now. So.
Jason, don't make suggestions like that. That could happen. You have to be careful around these people.
You can call it the
Donate $100. I'll eat a whole tube of toothpaste right on camera.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
No, don't
I
make him do
once-
that.
I literally used to eat toothpaste a little bit, like for like money in middle school, so I could go back to my old ways, man.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can do it again. Only for
Yeah.
the people, though.
You could, yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
could,
die on camera in the dumbest way ever. It's gonna be great.
you could call
Uh,
that.
I could do a shot of bitters.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ooh. We got some resubscriptions. Let's read through real quick. Random guy subscribed for 12 months and says a year. Thanks, random
Hey.
guy.
Hey!
And Jamsaw has subscribed for 20 months. Thanks for 20 months
Oh,
of Pimps
shit.
Entertainment.
Woo!
Yeah,
We'll be out of the
damn.
pandemic about then, so.
I thought you were going to say 20 years at first.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
So glad that's not the case.
We'll be there soon enough. Andrew
Yeah.
D subscribed with Twitch Prime for the first time. Thanks, Andrew D.
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Well, I've moved you guys. I moved Race and Bobby down into the main. The first tavern floor. So they walk down the stairs. They go into the tavern. They have a drink at the table. Coslo, you're up there still investigating the seagulls and the ravens. And Glubjeg, you are hanging off the side of the boat back there by the aft with your grappling hook. And you're looking inside of the portholes.
That's right.
Okay. So this is what you see looking in through the portholes on the aft. You are looking into what appears to be some sort of private cabin. There doesn't appear to be anyone inside, but you do see some furniture. This cabin is full of mismatched wooden furniture, including a bed with posts carved to resemble mermaids, a nightstand, a wardrobe, a writing desk with a fur-draped chair, and a small dining table surrounded by 4 plain chairs. Near the foot of the bed rests an ornately carved sea chest sealed with a padlock.
Now, does it look like somebody had been staying in here?
Yeah, it looks like somebody regularly stays here, definitely.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can bend the bars.
Bend the bars. Who are you, Bender?
That's right.
Last name Rodriguez.
And I do so as a large creature.
Yeah, let me see what it has to say about these portholes here.
No aft hole is permanently blocked for me.
You just gotta make it fit, right?
He's like Metamucil.
Okay, so
Emery's looking at the book, and it says, if anybody tries to do something with the portholes, I'm sorry, you're out of luck. We didn't think ahead that far. So.
no, it's got some stuff in here. So I think I was wrong about the bars. It says, this is the description of the portholes. The portholes are 1.5 feet in diameter with rusty latches on the inside that hold them shut. And it says that they are
1.5
grimy.
feet.
Yeah. So I don't think a bugbear is going to be fitting through those portholes.
Right.
Could poop into it.
That's true. I could. Or fine.
Throw up into the hole, please.
You could probably shove Race into one of these holes.
Well, let me ask you this.
He's used to
I
that.
I bought a Mastiff.
Uh-huh.
Could I fit my my Mastiff Bardrum in there?
Yeah, you bought a dog. You could you could put the dog in there. I would require a handle animal check so that it doesn't like wriggle out of your arms as you try to put it through this porthole. But
Bartram is hobgoblin for ankle ripper.
Aw.
Wait, so you're stuffing a dog into this? How are you going to get it out again?
Oh, this was a one-way trip for that mastiff.
I'll get in there. I also bought a portable ram.
Oh my god!
Wait, like a ram, or did you buy an animal that was a ram that you could move around?
No, a ram.
all right.
Oh, yeah.
So
This isn't Noah's Ark.
So one of two things needs to happen before you can fit the mastiff through the porthole. There is some sort of a glass, like it's like a window kind of with a latch on the inside that opens. So you either have to use thieves' tools to kind of like, basically detach that glass part, or you have to bash the glass in. And then
crowbar.
Yeah, gonna do some
I
bashing.
have a crowbar.
Okay.
Or just pry it out.
Sure. All right. You use your crowbar. Make an athletics check with advantage because of the crowbar. That's pretty good. All right. So using your grappling hook, you hanging by the side of the ship, take your crowbar and you pop the porthole open. And now you could swing over back onto the dock where your dog is probably hanging out and grab it and then shove it into the porthole. I'm going to need a animal handling check if that's what you are doing. Okay. I was going to say DC 10 to get it to work. So you got a 13. So yeah, you grab the dog and you shush it and you kind of you put your hand over its eyes so it doesn't see that it's dangling 40 feet above the water. And you kind of just shove it into the porthole.
I'm imagining that demon like watching all this and just like laughing his ass off.
And then I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, and I'm going to say, guard this room, Bartram.
Oh, all right. Okay. Koslo, what's your passive perception?
15.
15. Okay. You've been investigating these seagulls and these ravens, and you notice that both of them have been looking over in the direction that Glubjag kind of went. And when he sort of like disappeared out of sight, one of them sort of flew over to the rigging over there and is looking down at something that you can't see on the aft of the ship.
Oh boy.
Can I get to the aft of the ship so I can see?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would it be like right up here?
Yeah, so oops, that was a mistake. Why did I
I
just
tell you what, you put me where I can see it.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Why don't you go and make your stealth check, Brad?
Okay. Oh. Only
Damn.
he was not trying to be stealthy.
All right. Well, he did say he was going to try to be stealthy. So I would say that
Ravens.
go ahead and make a perception check. We'll see if you happen to see him, even with his amazing stealth. Goslow. Oh wow, that was a really good roll, but not quite good enough. So you're looking around and you can't quite see where it is until the dog gets involved, and you kind of hear that sort of like sounds of a dog sort of kind of like whimpering as it's not quite sure what's going on.
The sound of a dog being pushed through a small hole.
Yeah.
Then he probably sees my grappling hook.
Yeah. Eventually you find the grappling hook and you hear Glubjag say something in dog. But yeah, you do eventually kind of like wander over to this side of the ship and see Glubjag just kind of dangling there as he shoves a dog into a porthole.
I say to
Hey, Kozlo.
You should know there are ravens up here watching you. They're probably.
Oh, you know. They're
Yeah,
birds.
I know. We make mistakes, you and me.
Well, let me talk to him for a second.
Okay, then.
Sure, yeah. You look up and you see the raven that Koslow is talking about. And you actually do say some stuff that the raven should understand. But it doesn't respond to you. It does do a caw, but you don't understand anything that it's saying. If it's
Does it seem dazed or something?
no, it seems normal. It's just it seems like it's just kind of observing you. And
Who do you work for?
Shake that motherfucker down.
I mean, you haven't done anything illegal yet, right? It's stuffing a dog into a porthole isn't.
No, and I'm gonna put the porthole back.
he just opened it with a crowbar, and then shoved a dog in there into someone's private bedroom quarters.
Right. You show me the law that covers that.
It's like Airbud rules. There's no rule book that says you can't put a dog in a hole.
Okay, well, the druid amongst you guys is probably not too impressed with this, but hasn't. I don't know.
Moral compass.
It's not quite animal cruelty. It's more just kind of animal. I don't know.
Absurdity?
Absurdity.
So the ravens
Animal
basically
absurdity.
don't respond to me.
Yeah, they really don't. They don't respond to you.
Can I persuade them in Raven?
Sure,
No,
give it a shot.
They're not ravens. Somebody's controlling them. They're not usual, typical raven. They're like a spy or something.
They're wargs.
Maybe. I don't. It could be druids. It could be other druids as ravens. We could do that.
So
They're
I'm
not
persuading the
Raven.
controller to talk to me.
Well, and then they've seen you pull your prank.
I can't see over the side of the boat.
Now we're going to get Race in trouble with the dean of the college he goes to.
Inspiration
Anyway.
for that, Koslow. That was funny.
Thank you.
All right. What's done is done.
Yeah, I mean, you have a dog in that room that could eventually be helpful. Okay, so we'll cut down to the inside of the tavern where Dabobby the Enjoyable and Race the Roaster are having a couple of drinks at the tavern.
Yes.
At the bar. And so this is what you see. So you walked down the stairs, and you were immediately hit with the smell of alcohol, sweaty sailors, sea salt, all that kind of stuff. Way too many people are probably crammed into this room. Urine, vomit, all that good sailor smells. And you're greeted by someone standing behind a bar. There's a bunch of barrels behind them as well. It is a woman. She says, "Well met. My name is Laerla Thunderth, but folks around here call me the captain. If you're thirsting for a beverage or looking to gamble, you've come to the right place. But watch your step. Things can get pretty messy around here." Clearly a very
look
well
at
rehearsed.
I extend my hand to Layla and I'll say, "Speaking of thirst, could I have a conversation with you, darling?" And then I lick two of my fingers like so, and fix my eyebrows and I say, "Hey, can I ask you, has any man ever told you that your eyes can light up the sky as brilliantly as any of Tiamat's many heads do with her mouths full of fire?"
Oh my! Her name is actually Laerla. I think I said it wrong at first.
Laerla.
Laerla.
I'm sorry, I said the name wrong, girl.
It's one
I
of
got
those-
dazzled by your beauty.
It's one of those names that is really easy to mess up. Laerla. It's like a tongue,
Laerla.
it's a tongue twister. Okay, so go ahead and make a persuasion check since you're being so dashing and
I'm just trying to,
Complimentary.
make her feel good.
yeah. All right.
if it ever shows up.
You pressed the button and it's taking its sweet
Damn.
time? There it
Oh.
goes.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it just popped up. Damn.
All right. So
Isn't La Railra an Eric Clapton song?
Yeah, he named it after Georgie Harrison's wife.
Nice.
That son of a bitch.
she chuckles at your attempted flattery. And what exactly did you ask her again?
I asked her if anyone had ever told her that her eyes were as beautiful and bright as any of Tiamat's heads full of fire.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But she kind of like chuckles at what you said. She said, kid, I didn't understand half of the words you just used. So go try your flattery on someone else. Do you want a drink or what? Well, why are you here?
I would love to have a drink. Can I get a round for me and my man and one more for his wrench?
Absolutely. She pours out of one of the barrels that's stacked up behind her some grimy looking ale and slams 2 cups down in front of you guys.
3 cups.
Oh, 3 cups.
Yeah,
one for the
my
wrench.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Race. I needed that. I've got a plan. I look around for the drunkest person in the inn.
The drunkest person in the inn.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Let's see. That would be okay. You see a human. Male human. Looks like he is a sailor by trade. You can just tell by the sort of tan that he has and the calluses on his skin and sort of his way that he's dressed. He seems to have gotten an early start, or perhaps he just never stopped because he is currently dancing on top of a table. Yeah, he's the one all the way at the south there. This one right here.
Okay. He's dancing on a table, eh?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Right
I'm
on
gonna take
that
that.
table.
I'm gonna take that second mug of ale that Race so nicely got me, and I'm going to enchant it to whenever it's touched, to say the words "Cut me off! I need to stop drinking."
In your voice?
No, in a different voice.
Okay.
Can I do the voice for you? I asked.
Yes. Yeah, I'll let Race do the voice.
I clear my throat and I say, "Put the shit down, motherfucking damn!"
That. And I take it over to this guy that's dancing on the table and offer him a drink.
Yeah, he's dancing and kind of doing a bit of slurred singing, and you hand it to him, and he just immediately takes it and starts to drink.
Well, I don't
it.
want to hand it to him. I don't want to hand it to him. I want to set it down next to him.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and roll a perception check for him just to see if he notices that, because he's currently a little bit preoccupied. Just a wisdom check for him. Oh my God, he got an 18. Cool. Nice. So he notices it as you kind of step back, and he finishes doing a twirl, and then he reaches down and grabs the mug. And then it screams,
Put that shit down, motherfucking damn!
he kind of like recoils and let's give him a dexterity saving throw to see if he holds on to that shit. Holy shit, look at him rolling these rocks. Okay, so he manages to kind of hold it together, and even though he's about to drop the mug, he catches it maybe with his other hand and then raises it up to his face and drunkenly kind of like looks at it all quizzically. He's like, did you guys hear that? Everybody else in the tavern kind of like looks over at him for a moment. There's a bunch of people in here, including a couple of drow that look very, very similar to each other. There's even a Durgar, which is a dark dwarf that lives in the Underdark. Kind of like a grayish-skinned, white beard, and some other humans and things like that. Several of them are gambling, and you also notice that there appear to be 3 different bouncers that are kind of keeping an eye on the place. And they all just sort of like look at him for a moment when the screaming happens and then just sort of turn away. They don't seem to really care that much about the drunken idiot screaming things. But you guys do notice that there is another set of stairs going down to an even lower level.
This is an open section?
Yeah, this is... What do you mean by open section?
Like it's just a part of the bar that anyone can go to?
Yeah, seems like it. There's nobody guarding that extra set of stairs or anything. And there does appear to be light coming up from the lower level. Meanwhile, back on the top of the ship, Glubjag and Koslo, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm gonna put this portal back in place, and then climb up there with you. All right.
Today on this old boat, Glubjig is the porthole that he tore out with the crowbar. Let's watch.
I'm going to use a little grout here to make sure that the waterproof seal is intact.
Are you going to use your ass?
I think the best snack is a ham.
You guys have that weird conversation as Glubjag reinserts the porthole. What?
I would like to talk to Lorelra one more time.
Sure.
And I think I'm going to try to get some information. So I signed her back up after chugging the first drink. I'm like, listen, darling, I'm sorry I came off the wrong way. I was overtaken by emotion. You know what I mean? You rarely see a phoenix in real life. And that's what I call every beautiful woman. And so I'm looking, me and my cohorts, we're looking for a man by the name of Thirstwell. Could you give me some information if he's here or not? And then I tap my bag to let her know that Daddy's got stacks of cash.
She says, Thirstwell? Sorry, honey. Like, I don't think there's a guy named Thirstwell around here. Do you have like a last name for him or anything? Maybe a pseudonym that he goes by?
I say I'll be right back. I gotta ask my buddies.
Okay. Well, DeBobby's right there. Maybe DeBobby knows.
Hey, DeBobby, do you? I think I wrote down our homie's name incorrectly. The brothers of Mordak. What was that name again? I'm talking to Lorelra.
Oh God.
One was Amrik, but
only Koslo remembers these things. I don't remember.
Yes.
Well, you guys are gonna have to go upstairs and ask Koslo then.
God damn it! Oh, all right, so I'm gonna let's go see Koslo.
All right, we'll go upstairs and ask Koslo.
Okay, so you guys are all reunited on top of the tavern. You guys see Koslo up on the aft castle because you at first you come down out from these stairs and you realize that he's not on the main deck, neither him nor Glubjag, and you're like, where the hell are they? And eventually you wander up the stairs up to the aft castle and you see Koslo looking down at something. And you wander over there and you notice that Glubjag is just hanging off the side of the ship. He just finished reinstalling a porthole cover. Apparently he got a job as a handyman during the time you were downstairs.
Oh, hey guys.
What is the big fella doing over there?
Oh, well, he installed a mastiff into the porthole, and then he's repairing it. So he'll be with us in a minute. I have no fucking idea why.
It's been a real Dickens of a problem.
Hey, bugbear's got to do what a bugbear's got to do, right?
You know what? The game is the game.
What are you guys doing up here? What? I thought you guys were going to go find Amrik.
Koslo, we were looking to get information from the barkeep, aka the captain, but then we realized, and by me, I don't know what information I'm asking. What is the name There's Amrik, and what was the other guy's name? Thirstwell?
Yeah, it's Amrik is the one that's on the boat. Amrik.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Yeah.
This is why all right, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Can you tell Glubjack Knight to put any more dogs in portholes?
I only have one.
Yeah, it's Amrik Vanthampur.
Amrik Vanthampur. Right on. All right, I'm gonna go back to Lorelra,
Yep.
and I say, "Hey, Lorelra, sorry about that. Don't worry, I'm back. I got all the information I need. I'm looking for Amrik Vanthampur. I fucked that up.
She says, yeah, Amrik Vanthampur. That's who you're looking for, right?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Right. Well, he's just downstairs. He's got his setup down there. You looking to borrow some money?
Yes, I am. You know, I came into hard times, and can you tell me, is he a dangerous fellow? Are there going to be like bodyguards who might rough me up or anything I should be nervous about?
She kind of does like one of these things that just kind of expresses a little bit of disbelief. She's like, "You must not be from around here, huh?"
No, Mama, I came from a distant land where I used to be a breakdancer. I'll tell you what that is later.
Well, he's the favored son of one of the dukes of Baldur's Gate, like one of the most powerful people in the city, Duke Thalamra Vanthampur. Amrik's her son.
Hell of a name.
Yeah, so he's kind of a big deal around here, so to speak.
Interesting.
Bit of a dangerous fellow. I would definitely agree with that.
Okay. You know what? Thank you so much. And then I reach into my bag and I say, "There's more where this came from," and give her 1 gold coin.
Oh.
As I head to see Amrik.
She gladly takes it, and she says, "I guess you aren't looking to borrow some money," and puts it in her purse. Okay, so who all is going to follow Race downstairs to where Amrik supposedly is?
I will. I mean, we got to go get that dog back.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Also,
So-
Jason P. New gifted 5 tier 1 subs to people watching today. Thanks,
Nice.
Jason.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you, homie. Much love. Hell yeah.
Well, welcome all you new people. You now have subscriptions to our channel, and thanks for watching.
Hell yeah. And Jason,
and
you're the man.
prescription.
You're prescribed Game Society Pimps medicine.
Okay.
Where in relation to the water level was the porthole I opened?
Oh, right. So kind of looking at where the porthole is compared to the rest of the ship, you figure that you probably placed the dog into some room on the kind of first floor of the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And as you look down, you notice that there aren't any portholes on any lower floors.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go with you.
Okie doke.
We gotta get your dog back, right?
So you all head downstairs into the first floor of the tavern, and I'm gonna just make sure you guys can kind of take a look at here. Glubjeg, as you walk down the stairs, kind of using your spatial awareness, you notice that there is a porthole immediately to your left, and to your right is a door that looks like it leads into some other chamber. And you kind of figure, oh, this might be the door that you saw in that room. So your dog might be just behind this door. And then, right here where the rest of you guys are standing, that's the stairs leading down to the second floor. So you guys all go down there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So we actually walked past the door that the dog might be in already.
Yeah, it's right up here.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. So you guys ignore the dog and move on downstairs.
Is there a I'm assuming we'll be able to tell who Amrik is. He's a famous, important guy. Or no?
Yeah, well, you'll just have to if you ask her, she gives you a description of him, and she says he'll be sitting on a couch. He's got raven black hair, goatee, the wealthiest looking man in this tavern by far. So I'd be surprised if you miss him.
And if he asks you to sit down on his couch, don't.
What if he wants to cast me in something? I've heard casting couches are a great way to get work.
Oh, no. They're only a torture device.
It's also a great way to get your aft hole messed with.
I can't fit a mastiff in mine, so I'll be careful.
All right, so you guys descend into the second floor of the tavern. Let's see. No new description of this place. It seems like it is lit by oil lanterns hanging from the 8-foot-high ceiling. It has no windows, no portholes. There appears to be another bar with another bartender down here. This bartender is a kenku, which is a kind of like bird person. And one of the interesting things about kenku is that they do not speak with a language. Instead, they replicate things that they've already heard. So but they understand what they're saying, and they understand what people are saying to them. It's just a unique quirk with how they communicate. They only ever communicate in phrases that they've heard people say before. So if you wanted to make a character that only spoke in movie quotes, Kenku would be an excellent race to play.
It's a racial curse.
Yeah, exactly. So there's one of there attending bar. There's 3 more bouncers down here. But this place, aside from the employees, seems to be very empty. But you do notice that all the way at the aft, so all the way at the north of your map, there does appear to be an individual kind of lounging on some couches. And he has his feet up on a little coffee table right in front of him. He's got a empty goblet on the coffee table next to his feet. And perhaps most odd of everything is that there is a strange creature perched on the back of the couch. I will show you guys what it looks like. And I actually think that this will reveal what kind of creature it is. But, oops, don't show that to players. Let's show this to players. Just the image. All right. Well, tell me what you guys can see there. Looks like, yeah, just the.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it just popped up.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right. So this thing clearly looks like some sort of devil of some sort, some sort of fiend. It's got a pitchfork. Yeah, in its hands, and it is literally just crouched, much like you see in the picture of it, crouched on the back of the couch next to this guy.
And just as a reminder to you, Emery, I do speak Infernal, so
okay.
If it speaks, I can understand what it's saying.
Yeah,
okay.
Me too.
Great.
Oh, shit. You said there's 3 bouncers down here, and pretty much just this demon and Amrik?
Yeah, there's actually, it looks like 4 bouncers. 3 of them look to be employed by the tavern. They're wearing the same type of uniform. But there's another guy who is sitting actually at the tavern, or sitting at the bar, who looks like he's kind of armored and sort of built like a bodyguard or something. But he's not wearing the tavern's uniform. And he seems to be keeping an eye as you guys kind of walk down. He's keeping a pretty close eye on you guys as you walk in while he's sitting there with his drink.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't speak Infernal. I speak Primordial, Draconic, and Abyssal.
Primordial, Draconic, and Abyssal. Okay.
Well, we've got demons and devils covered then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you guys control your characters here?
Yes.
I was trying to figure out how to move it, and I couldn't get it to move.
Can't get your guys to move. Okay.
Like, do I have to press a key with my mouse?
You should just be able to click on them.
Oh,
and
yeah,
drag
I
them
can do it.
around. Don't
That
hold.
gives me a.
You have to be on the select move
Oh yeah.
tab up on the little thing that's a little arrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And
on,
not like
on the
that
top left of
dice
your
roll.
screen. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where's the bartender, Birdman?
Birdman, right there.
I'll go talk to his ass.
Okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what he says.
He says, "What can I get ya?"
What do you have?
He starts spouting off a bunch of different names of alcohol, and he does it in various different voices. So,
Great. These are great to DM. By the way.
It's like 20 impressions in 60 seconds.
exactly.
Does he do Christopher Walken?
Yeah, he does. He totally does. In fact, he sounds exactly like Christopher Walken.
I got a bottle of scotch back here. It's older than my knife.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll have give me a double.
Christopher?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! All right, he pours a double shot.
I recognize that. That's the Kool-Aid Man. I recognize that quote.
Oh yeah!
He must have been listening to another bartender to be able to say that.
Can I welcome to Amrik Vanthampur?
Absolutely.
And I got a spiel that I want to hit him with. It's gonna be gorgeous.
Okay.
Did that guy get up from the bar and move?
No. This is the guy who's over at the bar, and he's just been watching you guys the whole time.
Oh, he must be.
Also, when I did, oh, go ahead.
Can you move your character, Dion?
I've been trying to do it, but it hasn't worked. But also, I keep getting kicked out every now and again, so
Okay.
I might have to have you do it if it's not too annoying.
Yeah, no, that's no problem at all. Okay, so DeBobby's getting a drink, and Race, you make your way over to Amrik Vanthampur.
All right, and I look at him, and I'm like, hey yo, Amrik Vanthampur, hello. My name is Race the Roaster, and I'm here for money. Do you know what I want money for? Let me tell you, what's the hottest thing going on in Baldur's Gate? Yeah, that's the name of it. Had a drink upstairs. Check this shit out. You need music in the city. Who better than me, Race the Roaster? You wondering why am I not Race the Musician? Fuck you. Listen, buddy, I am here to tell you and sell you on music. You want to hear a little bit of it? Check this out. And then I take out the drum kit that I have because I'm a dude and I go, now check it out. I said my man is Amrik Vanthampur. He wants to give me his money for sure. Now check it out.
He's smiling the whole time, and he's kind of like nodding his head. He's like, yes. Oh, very, very nice indeed. Oh, great. You're a great musician, my friend. You need money.
Thank you.
To
Yes, I
expand
would
your
love
music
money.
business, huh?
Yeah, and I can spread the virtue of your name. Listen, I have a plan that'll get you paid, me paid, the whole city up. You want to boost morale, right? Of course you do. Look at you. You got look at that raven hair of yours. I'm sure you got a brother that you don't like who's a dickhead somewhere. Man, I can help you be the hottest Vanthampur in the city. You just work with me, baby. Let's have a drink. You down for a drink? I'm sure you are.
I'm gonna change his accent real quick because I didn't like the one that I did choose to use. I think something about your fast talking is messing with my head, and it's probably starting to mess with his too. So you mentioned his brother. He's probably got a brother somewhere, and
yeah.
Okay, so what are you trying to accomplish with this?
I'm trying to garner his favor, and because Mordak told him that he's a bad dude, right? My idea is if he likes me, if I can get him alone for a drink, maybe we could either get information about the rest of his family, or if we can kind of casually snuff him out without having to like have the whole bar know about it. Yeah, I'm just trying to sweeten him up right now, and then maybe get something later from it.
Okay. All right. Make a persuasion check then.
One sec. You better work for me. Come on, computer. I believe in you. I believe. All right, man. Slowly but surely. Persuasion. All right. Here we go. Come on.
You got it. You got this.
Hey.
Hey.
It hasn't shown up for me, but
nice.
I'll take it.
17. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, he seems to be kind of like digging your vibe, so to speak.
My gibberish that's talk too fast. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if he can make some sort of. Let's see. He's got insight check here. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Actually, I'm gonna have this be a secret roll. I think. I don't even know how to do a secret roll. Let's
Mystery time.
Is this guy the brother of that dude that we met down in the
Yeah.
in the dungeon? Okay.
All right. So, did you guys see that roll?
No.
No. Okay.
Nope.
Cool.
I don't see anything.
All right. It's funny because the people on the stream should be able to see it, but
Ooh, the suspense.
you guys can't. Okay. So he smiles at you and says, "Yes, I would very much like to work with you, my friend. How much money do you need?"
See, I'm glad you asked. You're a man who's about that business. Could you come outside with me right quick? I want to show you my full presentation.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't step outside of my office. No. But
you do business in your office. I respect it.
Indeed.
Is there a place? There's all these guys around. There's like, why do we need so many bouncers? You are the most popping man in the city. No one's ever gonna touch you. Like, I like to do business as well, but I like it a little more private. Like, can we get some? There's too many extra energies in the room. You feel me? I know you feel me. Look at your hair.
extra energies. Somewhere
Look at
more
me. I'm a tiny man.
private. Well, I suppose if it's just you, I should be able to persuade the captain to let us use her quarters. That's probably the only private room in this whole place.
I clear my throat very loudly.
I look at I nod without. Okay, listen. The captain, she is a woman who has to deal with grit and grime all the time. Do we really want to bring extra dirt in her room? Are you sure there's not any other place besides the captain's room? Who knows what she's got in there? I'm sure it's very private and not an animal at all. We probably don't want.
Well, if
I'm just, you know me, I'm a rapper. I'm a singer. I make up stuff, as you were, sir.
if you're looking to perhaps, make some sort of agreement with myself that perhaps goes beyond the scale of my typical business here in the Low Lantern, we could perhaps arrange a meeting at my family villa. That is obviously more private than here, but I usually do my money lending business out of this place simply because this is where my clientele tends to congregate. And of course,
Amrik?
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I respect you. You are right. You normally do business with the average layman of the world, right? But look at my eyes. You see this? You feel this connection? I know we just met. We're going to be best friends. There's no way I'm not the average bear, man, person, halfling. You are one of the dopest dudes in town. We are family now. This is bigger than this dirty ass boat. You invite me to your home. I'm going to invite you to my home. I would love to meet somewhere where we're family, not just business partners. You know what I mean? I like to make bonds for life, Fast and Furious style.
Sure. Well, I could arrange a time for you to come to the villa, and of course,
Excellent. I have to bring my manservants.
your manservants.
Yeah, I got 3 guys. You know how we men of our stature, we need protection from the more vile forces of the world. You understand? You wouldn't be safe,
yes.
and neither would I. Is it reasonable? Just 3 manservants. That's it.
Oh,
Maybe one's a bugbear, but still a servant.
Huh. Oh, all right. I'm gonna need you to make a deception check here.
Use your inspiration. This one feels important.
Oh. Yeah. Do I have inspiration from last game?
Have I not given you inspiration yet?
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Here we go. Come on.
Whoo! Damn! That was a nice roll.
Yes.
23.
All right. So he believes your story. He seems to believe your story about having manservants.
I go.
Don't worry.
Okay. So he's like, all right. Sure, you can bring your bodyguards, your manservants, whatever you have. Let's just talk a little bit more because I need a little bit more to go off of. So what exactly business proposal are you attempting to make here? How can the Vanthampurs, myself especially, help you? You wish to take your music business to the next level. Is that what I'm hearing here?
Yes. You are correct. And I am from a faraway land. I know I'm dressed more amongst the masses, but when you're of an esteem such as you or I, you don't always want people to know the resources that you truly have.
Yes.
And my crew, we cross lands and we throw shows, and the nobles of those areas, when they put on these shows, they are of spectacular fashion. The crowds, they say, thank you, kings, for bringing Race the Roaster and his dope-ass manservants to put on a party the likes that has never been seen. And I promise you, people want to spend. When people are in a good mood, they spend money. And I know the city's been under lockdown, sir. And you know what you need right now? You need a reason for people to open up those coffers and make it rain on all the freaks in the city. Is that correct? I bet it is.
A reason to open our coffers and make it rain on the city? Is that what you said?
I'm sorry, I'm from a strange land. And to explain it in your terms, if people are excited, they are more willing to spend money because the money is seen as a gift to the person who made them feel that joy.
I see. Okay. Sure. I'm sure that we can come to some arrangement. But of course, I would love to hear you perform first. So, how about after I'm done here? I usually wrap up around dawn. I'll make my way back to my home, turn in for the night, and perhaps tomorrow around 11 a.m., perhaps you can come by and do a little bit of a brunch performance for me, and we can have a conversation then.
You know what? 2 things I like, performing and brunch. We'll see you then.
All right, I will have some of my men meet you at the gate to the upper levels of the city. And I will give them your description. Are these your bodyguards here? He points towards the rest of you guys.
Yes, they are.
I make a flourishing bow. And I say, "At your service, your most exalted, extreme, supreme eminence."
Yes.
Yep, that's how he addresses us every time.
Fantastic. Great. Yes, well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Race.
Yes, it was you know what? We're on the road to a beautiful friendship. Maybe we'll even have our kids marry each other one day. One more thing, is there a piece of a garment piece of paper? Because like I said, tomorrow I'm going to be dressed in more of my natural, I got paper, like attire. So could I get something in writing saying that, you actually are approving us to be there? I always want to cover my bases, as I'm sure you do as well.
Sure. I can, let's see here. He reaches into his cloak and he pulls out a seal of the House of Vanthampur. Here, take this seal. It's my favorite seal. His name is Freddy. They'll let you in.
Freddy the seal.
Yeah, he writes a note and seals it with the official Vanthampur seal and hands it to you. If for some reason you have any trouble getting in, if my men don't recognize you or whatever happens, just show them this and should get you access.
And since we are going to be performing during breakfast, is there any other member of the family you want to bring along? You can bring everyone. We're going to put on a show like.
This is my own personal business opportunity. I wouldn't want any of my other family members to snatch you up, so to speak. Yes.
That's understandable. We are fantastic. And would you like to know the name of this group?
Oh, it's a group? I thought it was just you.
Yes. Well, it's me, but they assist me. And so to make them feel better than the common manservant scum they are, I have to, make them feel they're a part of the show. You get it. I tap them on the knee. You get it. You understand, the nobility and such.
Right. Okay. What is your group called?
And I look to the heavens and I say, gorgeous! Phoenix Brigade! And then I do a backflip.
All right. Bravo. He looks over at the crazy devil thing perched on his couch, and it just kind of shrugs, and he smiles and he says, "Valtus," and the dude sitting over at the bar perks up, and Amrik makes some sort of hand gesture, like almost like he's doing some sort of like sign language thing that none of you guys are familiar with, and Valtus kind of nods. And then Amrik says, "All right, well, I will see you and your gorgeous Phoenix Brigade at
you got it.
my villa tomorrow at 11. Anything else?"
Sounds like that's good, man. Pleasure to meet you. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Excuse me, Birdman.
Yeah.
Hey, Birdman, get over here. I got a problem with this drink.
What's the problem then?
I thought you talked like Christopher Walken.
Ho! No! Always.
Look, this isn't exactly what I was expecting, this drink. You got anything better?
Go fuck yourself.
I'll take that as a no. Well, can I at least get a refund or something?
I want to speak to the manager.
He cast the spell Karen.
Are you making fun of me, sir? I don't...
No refunds. Next.
God damn it. I hate Birdmen.
Ugh.
I would.
Get out of here.
Never.
I whispered to Kozlo, I'm gonna linger just a little bit. I'll catch up with you later.
Okay.
All right.
So, splitting the party then. This.
Only for a bit.
Okay, I will come back and rescue you if it's too long.
All right.
Okay, so you guys leave except for Glubjag. And what are you doing, Glubjag?
I'm gonna, move a reasonable distance away from Amrik, but close enough to hear.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pretend like I'm, tightening up my packs and stuff like that.
Okay.
And hear if there's any conversation between the two.
Sure. Absolutely. Let's see. Okay. All right. So,
Wait, is Brad doing like a mini adventure here? Can I go to the bathroom?
go for it. Go for it.
Okay.
Uh,
Emery, wait.
yeah,
Emery, you have a shot to do.
I do. Oh my.
Yes. Ron Priceack says, Emery, this is a good shot in the hopes of you giving these guys a set of Nulzer's marvelous pigments so they can do some D&D #hate painting.
Oh, I don't know if I want to give these guys that. But
Well, what is it?
it's so it's like a paint set, except you can create actual things using the paint. Like if you
Ooh, that's cool.
yeah, if you like paint something, then you can like pick it up and like actually use it, and it turns into like a real thing. So
It's like scribble knots.
yeah, it's like scribble knots. At least that's what I believe it is. I haven't used it in a long time, but all right. Well, thanks. I will consider it, and if it doesn't exist in this adventure, then at some point during the adventure, I might just add it in myself. All right. Cheers.
Thanks, Ron. All right. While Brad retrieves his mastiff, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna need two things from you, Brad. First, a stealth check, and then a perception check.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a 20 and a 20.
Yeah!
Wow. All right. Fantastic. That's going to be some difficult things for me to beat. So I'm going to do a perception check. Okay. And you, perception check.
Oops, sorry.
Okay. All right. So you kind of hide, but rather than sort of hiding like behind something, you just kind of disguise your general
Intentions.
intent. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. And it seems like they don't really notice you, or if they do notice you, they don't really care because Amrik and this spined devil begin to have a conversation in Infernal, and you can understand Infernal, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So they say something along the lines of, so Amrik says, "What do you think of them, Kashara? This halfling is very, very forceful, very ignorant, I believe. Could be entertaining though." And the devil, apparently named Kashara, says, "Master, I think he looks tasty, but I couldn't get a good read on him." And Amrik says, "Yes, well, what harm could possibly befall us? We have plenty of guards at home, and who knows, this could be a lucrative business opportunity. And, if things don't go well, we can always, use that bottle of wine." And Kashara kind of giggles and says, "Yes, master." And that seems to be about it.
All right. Great. So I will get up and saunter up to the next deck and stop at that door.
Okay.
Trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Sure. You're going to stop at the door out in front of that room where your mastiff is hanging out.
And it kind of looks like that's sort of out of the way of most people's, attention, right?
Make a perception check. Okay. As you kind of walk through the this level of the tavern, you're looking to see if anybody is keeping an eye on that section. And you notice that there is indeed a guy. Which guy would it be? I figure it would probably be this guy over here.
Okay.
He tends to be looking in that direction, and he's positioned himself. It seems like these bouncers have positioned themselves that one of them has a pretty good view of pretty much everywhere. And this guy over here, you notice him looking in the direction of that door pretty intently. Also, you notice that there is a lock on the door.
Mm-hmm. From my point of view, he doesn't have line of sight to this door.
One of them must, because it says that one of them keeps an eye on the door. I think.
I mean, he barely does.
Yeah,
barely.
I think he just barely can see, and if he sees somebody move over there, maybe he'll just like reposition himself slightly so he can see it better. But there is somebody who's watching that door.
All right. I'm gonna act like I sort of tripped on something. Maybe a piece of my armor was loose.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna turn around and pretend to cinch it up. But I'm gonna also kind of check the lock to see how sturdy and strong it is.
Okay. That seems like a sleight of hand check to me.
Mm-hmm.
So go and make that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it? Is the DC 6?
No, I'd say the DC is his passive perception. So let's see what his passive perception is. I'm sure it's higher than 6, though. Yeah. He notices that you're doing something a little suspicious, but I mean, he doesn't really. I would say that he doesn't react hostilely, but he could tell that you have bumped into that door, bumped into that lock. And he seems to be kind of watching you a bit more intently now.
Okay. And I think to myself, well, can't leave my dog there for too long. And
do you smell pretty strongly? You smelly bugbear?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You hear some scratching sounds on the other side of the door that you're right next to you.
Aw.
Okay. Do I notice the bouncer looking at me?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. I walk over to him
Sure.
and I say, excuse me. I know this is going to sound very strange, but I think my pet dog got in that room.
He says, what?
Well, see, his grandfather was a blink dog.
Uh-huh.
And he's still got a little of that magic in him, and I think he blinked into that room. And he can't really control when he blinks, so, you know.
Okay, make a deception check. See if this guy... Oh my god! A 3 and a 0. The dude apparently has never heard of a blink dog because he says, "What the actual fuck are you talking about? You're not making any fucking sense."
Well, okay, the reason doesn't matter, but what I'm trying to say is my dog is in that fucking room now, and it's locked.
Well, what the fuck?
Somebody must have stolen my dog.
Here, come with me. And he walks on over to the captain over at the bar and says, "Hey, Captain, this dude over here says that his dog got into your room." And she's like, "Excuse me? What?" And he's like, "Yeah, something about it being magical or some shit doesn't really make any sense. Or maybe it was stolen. I don't know." And she just says, "Well, what the fuck?" And she comes up from back behind the bar and walks on over there. I'm not seeing her model anywhere, which is really funny. I'm just going to use the Kenku for her. But yeah, she walks on over there, and this bodyguard is there too, and she pulls out her key and puts it into the lock and twists it. And by now, the scratching is getting really sort of noticeable, and everybody is starting to kind of look over there. And as soon as the door opens, the dog, just sort of like kind of whimpering, just rushes out from inside of the room and sort of rubs up against your legs, Glubjeg.
Oh,
Seems pretty
that's
scared.
a good boy. That's a good boy. Oh.
She says, "What? How the fuck did this happen?"
Well, I tried to explain it to your rather unworldly bouncer here that he's part blink dog. So he probably blinked in there, and I was busy. Either that or you have someone wandering around who's breaking into rooms, and, Bardrum just followed him in. So someone might be trying to steal your stuff.
Oh my
Check
god!
the security crows.
She closes the door and locks it again, and she says, "All right, well, no animals allowed in here. Get this thing out of here." And
what about that Kenku?
He's a person. All right, Kenkus are people. Just what the hell, man? And then she just kind of walks back behind the bar, and the bouncers kind of look like they're positioning themselves in a way so that you couldn't enter back into this room again.
Well, hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. You owe me one. All right, Bardrum have to go potty. Come on, Bardrum. Let's go.
Oh my god! All right, fantastic.
You should have just threw a bunch of ball bearings and ran.
All right,
You
well,
have more than I used to.
I'll give you inspiration if you don't have one already, Brad, because that was pretty great.
I got one.
Okay. All right. Well, that went different than I expected. But you guys have.
Wait, why?
So far, everything that's happened
Change, man.
on this boat, I have not expected at all.
Yeah,
So, congratulations on that. There's no amount of preparation I could have done that would have prepared me for that. Okay, well, you guys have arranged a meeting where you're going to discuss a nebulous music contract with one of the wealthier people in this city. I guess the lie here is that the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade wants to bring happiness to a depressed population, and that by doing so, it will be profitable to the Vanthampur family. And whether it was just your insane charisma or you legitimately accidentally proposed a real business opportunity, seems like Amrik has decided that he wants to hear you out, and agreed to meet in his private villa where he can listen to you and your group perform tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. So what do you guys do?
Hey, I got a little news for you guys.
What Glubjig?
I was overhearing conversation after you walked out. Sounds like they legitimately are interested in what we have to offer them, but
And what information?
their place is heavily guarded, and if things go bad, do not drink the wine.
I have an idea.
Yes.
I might be able to arrange some spells like purify food and drink,
Do not.
so that we can drink the wine, but they won't know that it's been purified.
I like it.
This is all very important, but Race, what songs are we performing?
I think I kind of heard you. I'm still getting the after effect. You asked what song are we performing? Is
Yeah,
that
what
correct?
songs are we performing, and should we do some sort of rehearsal or?
I was okay. So guys, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. When I was figuring if we could get him home, there was a potential to kind of wipe out the other two nefarious siblings and the mother at once. But it seems like we're going to be seeing them alone.
Well, and we can at least get him to, give us some information about his mom, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if we sing like the worst songs we can come up with, it'll torture the information out of him.
I am naturally gifted with music, and I believe we could dazzle him with song. Or if we get him alone in his room, we could put him to sleep and just murder him quickly and try to escape. Or
Well, I don't think his brother said anything about killing him, did he?
Oh, he said he didn't
I
care.
thought he
said cut off a finger.
Yeah,
Or
but then,
beat the piss
That's
out of him.
true.
yeah, but then we said,
That's
"Do
true. That's that murder.
we kill him?" And he said, "I don't care if you kill him."
So we could kill him. So I said, let's put on a good show, give him a last final performance, and then murder him.
In a villa full of guards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we'll survive that if we pull a fast one.
Yeah. So
I do
Don't worry,
know
we
some
can-
good.
does anyone...
I do know some good military marches.
We can send your dog in through a hole before we start, the performance.
That has become my new brilliant plan. Do you all like it?
The blink dog drop, yes.
It's so funny. I mean, you could have asked Coslow to shapeshift into like a smaller animal and then shoved him through the porthole.
That's true.
Nobody asked me.
That's what happens when you have an intelligence of 8.
Misanthrope has subscribed for 10 months. Thanks, Misanthrope.
Yeah, thanks, Misanthrope. All right, so as you guys are beginning to kind of leave this place, you guys are standing on top of the main deck of this ship. A figure approaches, coming from the dock up the stairs. It is a cloaked figure, armor clanking with each step. One gloved hand rests on the hilt of a longsword. The other pulls back a cowl to reveal the face of a young woman with brown skin, red hair, and a haunting gaze. She looks at you and kind of looks around the deck of the ship and says, "Excuse me, can one of you point me in the direction of an Amrik Vanthampur?"
Yeah, we know where to find Amrik. What's the deal?
What's the deal?
What's the deal? Maybe you should let the bard do the talking here.
Yes. As my druid friend said, we do know his location. The question is, he's kind of a guy you don't want to see unless you're in the most desperate of situations. What is your issue, madam, lady knight person?
Well, my name is Rhea, Rhea Mantelmorn. I am not from here. I'm from a city called Elturel. I'm sure you've heard of it. I'm here seeking Amrik Vanthampur because of a rumor that I heard that a man I am searching for was seen alongside some Vanthampur employed guards. And I'm just curious if Amrik could clear some things up for me about this man that I'm seeking. His name is Fabius Krieg, by the way. He is...
Fabius?
Yes. He is the High Overseer of Elturel, or was the High Overseer of Elturel. And I'm hoping that he is still alive and that he can tell me why my dear city of Elturel has been destroyed.
Destroyed?
Well, that's
Really?
that's what I have to assume. I'm sure you've heard the news, right? That Elturel has disappeared, and in its place is nothing but a crater. Well, you see, I was...
No.
It's been a while since we heard about it, but
Yeah. Yeah. I don't stay on the social rave and media.
We're mostly underground.
Well, just
literally.
As a reminder to everybody, out of character, the reason why the city of Baldur's Gate is in lockdown is because a neighboring city, kind of like a, they have like a rivalry, so like a rival city called Elturel, disappeared. There's nothing but a crater left behind where it used to be, and a ton of people have become displaced from that city. And currently Baldur's Gate is experiencing a flood of refugees that it cannot really like contain and handle. And to make matters worse, the Archduke of Baldur's Gate was in Elturel on a rare diplomatic mission over there when it disappeared. So basically the ruler of Baldur's Gate has gone missing when that city was destroyed or disappeared or whatever. And so this young woman, Rhea, she introduces herself as a Hell Rider from Elturel, and says that she actually was there when the city disappeared.
Oh, wow.
What did you see exactly?
Well, I was a few miles north of Elturel, and so I could see the city, but I wasn't close enough to make out any individual people or anything like that. I could just see it on the horizon. And what I could plainly see, however, was the Companion's light. And the Companion is something that you guys, pretty much everybody from around here would know. One of the things that made Elturel so unique was that it had its own almost miniature sun that floated above the city. Now, this miniature sun was called the Companion. And it provided the city with light constantly. And not only did it light the city, but it also prevented any sort of undead or any monstrous creature that was afraid of light from entering the city. And the place was known as a very holy place. Hell Riders were paladins and knights that worked to protect the city, and were known as Hell Riders because at one point they had actually taken a whole company of them into hell itself to fight some devils. And so she is apparently one of these Hell Riders. So she explains that she was a few miles north of Elturel, and she watched as the Companion's light went out. And the Companion itself went from this bright burning star to a black hole as the city appeared to crumble and sink beneath the horizon. And it is something that was so horrific and traumatizing to watch. She has visions of it constantly, and she has nightmares of it every time that she sleeps. And you can see that her eyes are sunken, and it looks like she hasn't had a good night's rest in weeks, possibly months, possibly ever. And she seems very tired. But as she's kind of explaining this to you, it seems like she's really it's helping her to get it off of her chest.
Yeah.
The city was sucked into hell?
I don't know. I just saw it sink into the horizon as the Companion's light went out. It's inexplicable. And
No,
Fabius Krieg,
and,
he may know something.
Huh. You know, the Hell Riders saved me from the when I was a child. They saved me. I feel like I owe the Hell Riders gratitude. I have an idea.
Tell me.
I turn to the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade and I say, what if we added a fifth member to our group? Like, then she can come with us to the mansion, and then she can get this, and she doesn't have to go down in the boat alone.
I like the way you think. I'm with it. It doesn't help to have more in the party.
Well, you're assuming she's going to join us.
It's
All we gotta do, yeah. I mean, she's already alone. Her people have been lost. we are the friendliest faces she's gonna find. You know, she might as well.
I am intrigued by possible connection to other planar forces.
Your characters would probably remember that the Hell Riders are currently all outlaws within the city of Baldur's Gate, because they are representatives of El Terrell, which is a rival city. They have been accused of causing riots and kind of leading sort of actions against the Flaming Fist. And so that's probably why she has been sort of like cloaked, and she's covering up her armor and other things that might reveal her to be a Hell Rider.
Excellent. Then she's definitely in.
Well, that's her story calls for a drink, Emery.
It was pretty heavy.
Carrie says a shot for beautiful Emery.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks, you,
Carrie.
Thank you, Carrie.
Our wonderful DM will now imbibe some sort of beverage. What do you have?
Well, it said beautiful Amrik.
Yes.
Who's that?
Not our wonderful DM. Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
-1 inspiration for you. All right. Cheers, Carrie. Thank you.
And John Mangrum has subscribed with Twitch Prime for 21 months.
Ooh, he's got
Johnny!
the hot day.
Johnny!
Damn.
And Fluffy forgot that he won the drawing on Wednesday because he was drunk.
That means you already won it, man.
Yeah.
You better tell Kay where to send all those postcards.
So Rhea, she asked you if you guys knew where Amrik is, and you warned her that he's not a pleasant guy. And then she told you her story.
Plus, he's got a little devil.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bad news bears. So Rhea, if I could suggest one thing, you want to get answers. We are going to see him tomorrow. You should rest with us and come in, and we'll make sure you can get answers to help solve what happened in your land. Does that sound like something you would want to do? It'll be better than going downstairs and who knows who might pop out of the woodwork. Yes, we'll be behind enemy lines, but we are seen as a friendly, possible business partner to this guy. He won't be expecting the shabibble, if you will.
All right. Well, I just worry about, you said you're going to meet him in his own villa, correct?
That is true. Yes.
Well, I have learned in this hellish city that I really cannot trust almost anyone. No offense to you, of course.
I understand. The streets are crazy.
Yes.
I'm not from here.
I think I would feel much safer meeting him in a public place than in his own private home. However, if you guys are willing to risk, potentially some sort of conflict in his home, I am no stranger to combat, so I can hold my own. So yes, I will go with you if that's what you wish.
That sounds great. I often hold my own as well.
You are a druid, it appears.
Yes.
By your stick.
You don't know our names, I'm just realizing. Hi, I am Race the Roaster, Rhea.
Hi, hello, Race.
And this is the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. We got the Bob the Enjoyable, and then we got Glubjag, and then we got my man Cosblow. Yes.
Our motto is pee in the mouth of evil. Hopefully,
yes, it fucking is. Yes, it is.
That is very
Bardrum.
That's very similar to the motto of the Hell Riders.
What's your motto?
Ride to the mouth of evil and then shit in it.
Yes!
Very lengthy. I
That's
actually like yours
excellent.
more.
It's a tongue twister for sure. Yeah.
Yes.
You know, we actually can all hold our own, except when we choose not.
All right. Well,
Do we?
yes.
If Rhea, could I ask if you were going to make a play for him? How would you approach said Amrik?
Well, so my plan was that I was going to find out where he was and then ask him if there was any substance to these rumors that Thavius Krieg has been seen with men in the employ of his family. And that's important to me because Thavius Krieg is the high overseer of Elturel, the city that I'm from that disappeared. So the fact that he is here in Baldur's Gate is surprising to me, to say the least. Very lucky that he survived and is here. And I'm surprised that he hasn't made himself public. And I just want to get to the bottom of why he is here and if he knows anything about Elturel's disappearance. So I was just hoping to ask Amrik if he could, guide me in the right direction, possibly pay him off if he was the kind of person who required that. I didn't really have anything else to go off of. This is my only lead. So.
Fair enough.
What have you heard? Do you have any information for me that might be helpful in this?
We have no information on Fabius Krieg. We were going to see him based off of a different hearsay from actually a family member of Amrik. And we were either going to find out more about his family or just straight up murder him. But it seems like keeping him alive would get you the information that you seek. And frankly, that seems more important to what happened to Elturel than what was going on previously.
Well, why? What are you interested in learning from Amrik and the Vanthampurs?
They are a very powerful family, and we just got done dealing underground with them having hired death cultists, and we were kind of contracted from the Flaming Fist. We aren't members of them, but they were contracted because they had not enough people to handle the jobs. So you don't have to worry about us attacking you. That beef has nothing to do with us. And since this powerful family was trying to kill one of their own and they were willing to deal with such murderous groups, who knows what kind of, what's the word I'm looking for, conspiracies they might be behind besides that.
Plus, he's got the little devil.
Yeah.
He consorts with the devil.
Yes.
Wow, that is all very very disturbing to hear that Thavius Krieg, such a holy man, would be entwined in any way with a family as despicable as the Vanthampurs, based on your description. You say they consort with devils, and they hired a death cult. And if these allegations are true, then I certainly have many questions as to what Thavius Krieg is doing with them.
Maybe he's with them against his will.
That very much could be. They may have stolen him away, which is why he hasn't been able to make himself publicly known here yet. All right, well, when shall we go there?
At 11 a.m. is when we're due to be there. We'll have a clean entrance through. We have his guards know we're coming.
Okay.
Oh,
and also, can you sing?
Gorgeous.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, isn't that the battle hymn of Waterdeep?
All right, so you guys agree to meet up at the gate that Amrik told you about the following morning. And Rhea is there when you guys arrive, waiting for you.
right, I want to tweak my spells, so
Sure.
I would have had all the rest to do that.
Yeah.
I'm keeping Frostbite and Shillelagh as my cantrips. I'm going with Entangle for first level, Fairy Fire, and Healing Word. I'm going to change healing. I'm going to change Fairy Fire to Purify Food and Drink. And then I'm going to keep Barkskin. I'm going to go with Pass Without Trace. And I'll go with Spike Growth as my third second level spell.
Cool. Aaron, I think you're a prepared spellcaster. Do you want to switch out any of your spells for the day?
I don't think so. I mean, I have 3 spells, and I just kind of... Wait, do I have... How many can I prepare?
Tell you in your class description.
Yep. I'm looking it up. Spells. Preparing. Okay, you choose a number of artificer spells equal to your intelligence modifier plus half your artificer level rounded down. So intelligence modifier plus 1.
Okay. And then... Oh, yeah. So that's 4. Okay, so... Yep, I'm good.
Okay, so you know 4 spells, and you have 3 spell slots.
Yep.
Groovy.
Ready to rock. Plus, I also can cast Burning Hands once per day.
Awesome sauce. Okay, so the following morning, you guys eat your breakfasts. You get ready for this unknown trip to the Vanthampur villa. You don't spend any time practicing a song, right? No? Okay.
The power of music, no. It's gonna have to sleep through us.
What? We're not practicing a song? What?
We look, all right, if it's overnight, we should throw in acrobatics with the song. I'm very easily tossed around, and we're gonna dazzle them. So, Glubjake,
I'll
can
toss you around, friend.
juggling me? If you could
Yeah.
juggle me in the air as I sing a song of a mighty battle that once was won.
Yes. I'm quite athletic.
And also, Dabada, you can make fire, right? Like sparks. Some of these?
Not a problem.
Okay. Okay. This is
Maybe I could be a dancing bear.
yes. I'm currently writing the lyrics for. Yes. Is there anything else we could do to dazzle him? Could I cast Disguise Self on my within like range of the place to look more colorful and poppy?
Yeah, you can use disguise self to basically you could just use it to make yourself appear like, you know, with less blemishes, with better clothing, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
For sure.
I think disguise self lasts like an hour.
Yeah, that's what I just.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So groovy. Oh, nice. You shared it right in chat. That's brilliant.
Can I make myself look more blemishy?
Yeah, you can.
Excellent. Throw some mud on me.
Eurasian Dog 23 sent us 100 bits and says, "Sup, pimps."
Hey, what's up, boy?
Thanks, Eurasian.
Much love.
Eurasian.
Okay. Setting up the map here for you guys.
Oh man.
Okay.
This
So if this thing goes south, we're fucked.
Yes, we are. Yeah, and when you say when it most certainly does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I picked Entangle and Spike Growth and Pass Without Trace and Bark Skin. Because we're gonna have to scoot. Maybe that's what we go in there with the idea to do. We go in there to fuck them up and run away.
We go in there. I can try to cast sleep while they're caught off guard and take it from there.
Do we lead with that though?
Oh, I mean, look, you tell me, General.
Because sleep is maybe not as effective until later in the combat when they're worn out.
That is true. Yeah.
That's what we learned from Vaz. If you would have done it too early, it wouldn't have worked, I don't think.
For sure.
Are we doing anything to attract attention like that before we just go in and present?
He's going to be eating brunch, so it's not like I can imagine he's going to be like super on edge at brunch, right? So our chance of catching him off guard should be significantly higher than, I don't know, normal? Not significantly, whatever.
Unless he knows that we're going to try to attack him or something. Maybe those crows were controlled by his little devil or something.
I did not get anything like that from the conversation I overheard. They're intrigued by us.
So what if we go in there and really sell this shit and get a contract with him? And then fuck him up later. He won't expect that.
Yes. And let's walk the perimeter of the villa first to see if there's any weak areas to escape through.
I love the idea of charming him and making him trust us first, and then.
Charm person. Other people can tell if I'm casting that, correct? Like, if we got into the room with him and I put charm person, it lasts for an hour, I believe. Damn it, do not roll 20.
What kind of components does it have?
Oh, Amrik,
roll 20 is screwing up again, man. Sorry.
I think
I switched you guys to the new map right now as I'm getting it all set up. Just like scroll down to the bottom of the map. You guys are at the very bottom. You're gonna see a lot of black, but you should find yourself.
I see it.
What I'm thinking is, like Glubjig suggested, if we're able to at least get an idea of what this place, the layout is, so that we have a way out. If we go in there and we just wow him, and then he's gonna be like, "Okay, yeah, you guys were good. I'll give you 500 gold," and then we were like, "Okay, cool," and then we come back later.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Word. So
no way around.
All right. Well, you guys have a whole, evening to do any sort of preparation or espionage or whatever the hell you guys want to do. So, is there anything you want to do the night before? Yeah.
Would there be enough time for Kozul to use one of his animal changes to turn into a bird and fly around and get a map of it and still be able to sleep long enough to recharge it?
I can't do a flying animal yet.
Oh, my bad.
I could do like a weasel or a rat, but my gut's telling me that they're gonna pick up on that. I mean, they're gonna be on high alert regardless. It'll be the spider thing all over again.
It's always a spider thing.
It is.
Come on.
Does anyone have any kind of spy magic?
No, but I thought of something too. Is there like something we can get, like a powder, like talcum powder or something, like a bag of it, so that if anybody goes invisible, we can throw it at them and it gets all over them, and then we can see them? Because I was thinking about that cultist and how she could have really screwed us up if we didn't have her covered in blood. So like even like a big paint bomb or something, or like flour or talcum powder, or
there's
what the hell is talcum powder?
Like char powder, charcoal.
Well, there's nothing. There's no item that specifically does that. There's obviously you have the spell Fairy Fire that reveals invisible creatures.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's nothing in the rules that say like you could just throw like powder onto somebody and actually reveal them well enough.
Well, we have alchemist fire.
Yeah, that'll reveal them.
Yeah, we can burn them.
Big area, you can just burn them.
Detect them by the smoke coming off.
Plus, you know, when they walk around, they'll move around ball bearings.
Yeah. Yeah. Generally,
the show's canceled. Everything's canceled.
Generally, with invisible things, you can tell where they are just because you can hear them moving around. You can see like the after effects of their being there, so you can target their square, and then you just have disadvantage on attack rolls against them and whatnot.
Okay.
But
well, that is all.
Yeah, it's not a huge penalty.
Okay, I'm ready to go in there. I'm all set. I've got everything I need.
Okay. You guys don't want to do anything the night before or anything, just going in the following day?
I'm trying to get my spells to load up on.
But yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah. This is going to be something.
All right. So you guys meet at the gate. Now, just so you recall, Baldur's Gate is very, like, segregated. There's, like, an upper city, which is literally elevated above the rest of it. That's where the wealthy people live. That's where all the dukes live and all the really high-end merchants and all this kind of stuff. And that place is literally walled and gated off from the rest of the city. Then there's the kind of middle city, which is obviously where middle class is, and then there's the lower city. And there's no walls that separate those two sections of the city. So anybody attempting to get from the middle city to the upper city literally has to pass through a gate that is guarded by the Flaming Fist, and actually not even the Flaming Fist. It is guarded by a different group whose name escapes me right now, but they are literally paid for by the wealthy elite to guard specifically the upper city.
The Golden Company?
Yeah, like that.
Which group was our friend in?
Which friend?
The guard?
Flaming Fist.
Yes, yeah, Flaming Fist. Yeah. However, they do recognize the Flaming Fist as a police force, but the Flaming Fist doesn't have as high of a, let's say, jurisdiction in the upper city as this private sort of like guard force there. We'll call them the Golden Company. I'll look it up later what it actually is called. But so you guys go up to the gate and you see some of these Golden Company guards there, and they're wearing House Vanthampur colors with a House Vanthampur sigil emblazoned on the breasts of their doublets. And as they see you approach, they kind of take one look at you. You can see one of them like pull out like a scroll that he had in his pocket and sort of reads it and says, "Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade?" ?
The one and the same, yes, sir. You've heard of us, I see.
Yes, Lord Vanthampur is expecting you. Please come with us. And they open the gate for you guys. And one of them says, wait, boss, wasn't there only supposed to be 4 of them? And he like turns around and he's like, yes, huh?
This is Yoko.
Yoko. Is that a Joko?
Yes. So, Yoko, like, do you expect any man such as myself to not travel with his dearest, most passionate companion?
All right, make a persuasion check. See if you can
roll 20 is not working for me, homie. It's
okay.
The thing again.
I gotcha. I will roll it for you. All right, persuading. Do you want to use your inspiration on this?
I think we might have.
Probably worthwhile.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Advantage.
Yes, sir.
Wrong with advantage. Here we go. Ew. They were both bad. You got an 11. And he says, hold on. I was told there was only supposed to be 4. Are you certain? I can't. I'm gonna have to run this past Amrik. You guys are gonna have to wait here, unless you got something else.
This is my wife.
Did
I can't bring my wife in.
This mother, God.
make an intelligence check to Bobby.
Come on.
You got it.
Uh,
Okay. Do. Oh, fuck yeah. There's the 20 I was waiting for, folks.
Finally. You suddenly have this very vivid memory as you were kind of sitting at the bar. You remember that Race had the foresight to specifically get a signed and sealed note from Amrik. And he said, if the guards give you any trouble, show them this.
Yes. There it is.
Yeah.
I grabbed that. I prod Race and the letter.
Thank you so much, my good manservant. Listen, sir, and I reach out with the letter. If you would look at this, this is signed by Amrik himself. Do you want to be the man who disregarded his direct orders? Is that what you want on your head? I heard he's not the most forgiving of leaders.
He takes the note and he reads it and he's like, it is his seal. Okay, all right. It must be, I don't know what the hell happened. Orders must have been confused or something. But follow me. And he leads you through the upper city towards the Vanthampur villa.
Ooh.
All right.
This is...
Are there any small round holes that a dog could be fit through?
Oh!
Hilarious.
Do they allow me to bring my dog in?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a dog.
that's what they thought you were talking about when you said this is my wife.
It was.
Who is a good boy, Bargrum? Who is a good boy, Bargrum?
Bardrum.
Bardrum. Sorry.
Okay.
Bargrum would mean one who tends to the children.
The children.
The children. You know, the cold drum that we keep for marching.
All right. So you guys are escorted by these two guards over towards the Vanthampur villa. And you, for I would say probably all of you, this is probably the first time you guys have ever been in the upper city. And let me just tell you, it is completely different from the rest of the city. It is just night and day. The place is spotless, clean. You see almost no one on the streets. The few people that you do see are accompanied by guards, just like you are. Occasionally, you'll look up and you'll see beautiful terraces on some of these massive like mansions and villas that you're passing by, where you will catch glimpses of beautiful, well-dressed nobility sunbathing, having breakfast out amongst these gorgeous trees with these birds that probably don't normally live here. You know, the place, it appears like a paradise. And just by being here, you would have no idea that there is so much death and terror and sadness happening just on the other side of this wall. And you make it to the Vanthampur villa, which is one of the more impressive ones. You can see that the entire place seems to be crafted out of stone, with red clay tiles on the top of it. There is a large 12-foot high wall that is encasing the entire villa. And you guys are being led to one of the double doors on the outer wall. So I know you don't have access to Roll20 right now, Dion?
Yeah, I'm restarting again, but it's got that message up that says you're not connected.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, trash. I'm gonna restart again. Gosh dang it.
If you want, you could also just pull up the Twitch stream, and at least you could see it that way.
Where I had it up for a second, but then it started slowing down everything else. So we're gonna finagle.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, while you finagle that stuff, is anybody doing anything as you're walking through here or as you're approaching this walled villa?
I will try to breathe in the air and detect if there's any animals nearby.
Breathe in the air and detect if there's any
Yeah,
animals.
see if I can smell this smell of any familiar animals.
Okay. Sure. Make a perception check.
And that's a 24.
Wow.
Ooh, flex, sir.
All right. Well, you obviously can tell that there is that mastiff. What was his name again, Brad?
Bardrum. Wait. Hold on.
Bardrum.
Bardrum. Yeah, Bardrum.
Okay. You can smell Bardrum and tell that he's right there, but perhaps more importantly, you smell the faint scent of horses. And that leads you to believe that there's probably some sort of stable nearby. But other than that, no animal sense or presence.
Okay. I have an idea for later.
Okay.
I'm going to use portal lore to see if I can detect any extraplanar portals within 1,000 feet.
Extraplanar portals within 1,000 feet. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, good. Jeez. I really don't think there's a portal within 1,000 feet. But
Okay.
Then again, there could easily be a portal. Like some rich person might have created a portal at some point. I mean, they're wealthy. Maybe he's got a portal to some like sexy demiplane where he's hangs out with succubi. But yeah, that would have been that's actually really cool. I don't think there are any.
Should have waited
here, though.
Sounds like I should have waited.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say no portals within 1,000 feet.
All right.
It's cool that you can do that though. Okay. All right, so the guards eventually make their way to the front gate. One of them produces a set of keys, opens up the gate, and you guys enter into the courtyard of the Vanthampur villa. Here you can see to your right is a group of 3 more guards that appear to be patrolling the courtyard. They watch as you guys enter in through this gate, and they don't seem to do anything other than that. And then the guards continue on towards the actual estate itself. There's another set of double doors. These doors appear to be unlocked because they just kind of walk right on in. Do you guys follow?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now you guys are inside of a foyer.
Ooh.
Apart from the main entrance, this room has 2 exits. A plaster shelf lined with ornate vases circles the room at a height of 9 feet. Spread across the flagstone floor is a 10-foot wide, 15-foot long rug of exquisite design, depicting a royal coronation. 2 tapestries hanging on walls depict a dragon flying over a ship and pilgrims on camels, respectively.
Tiamat?
Did you ask if it's Tiamat?
Yeah.
It is just has 1 head, so probably not.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys don't do anything here, then the guards continue to lead you into the next room.
Could have been Tiamat as a baby.
Ooh.
I don't think Tiamats get all 5 heads till they're teenagers.
Puberty and such.
It's when she was little Tia.
So they take you through the door that was to your left. So this hall that you enter into is dark and cool. There are some windows to the south, but it appears that they are currently blocked by thick curtains. There are 2 other people in this room. One of them is a young human female dressed in a maid's outfit. She appears to be dusting various surfaces, as well as a venerable old human man who appears to be some sort of butler carrying a lantern. They smile at you as you pass through. I want everyone here to make an insight check real quick. I'll roll for you, Dion, if you need me to.
Thank you, man. I'm starting to get the auto tune again as well. We'll try to keep with it, but you're starting to stretch out again.
Oh no!
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, it's like happening right now.
Oh, that means I got a 12.
Is there a reason, Aaron, why you're not rolling off your character sheet? You're just rolling d20s every time?
Oh. Because I forgot you could do that?
Yeah, you could just
Skill.
open up your character sheet and then just click on any of the
Oh,
the
yeah. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, and then it adds your bonus or subtracts your.
This is what happens when I don't do this for a month. Okay.
No, you're
Okay.
stuck with the 12.
I have a minus, or no, yeah. So that would be with the -1. I don't know. Anyway, there you go. I rolled.
Yeah, that is with the -1.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I see them.
So this is what you pick up on. DeBobby, you walk kind of right past the maid as she's dusting some stuff. And after she has smiled at all you guys, she sort of like goes back to dusting, but then she looks back over at you with what you kind of pick up as being sort of like concern or maybe a tinge of fear. You're not quite sure. But there's something sort of like she's experiencing some emotions. And
So she's like foreboding.
yeah, a little bit of foreboding coming from the maid.
Like, y'all in trouble.
Shit.
So these guards open up the doors to this next room.
And I run away. Fuck this. I'm gone.
Well, the only one who picked up on that was DeBobby.
Okay.
Currently.
I stay.
I mean, like, can I prod the other guys and just be like,
Yeah.
make subtle movements and stuff? I can tell them, right?
Yeah. The door is currently open because the guards like opened it and walked in. I'm gonna see if I can remove that. Yeah. There we go. You guys can see into the room now.
There's that guy.
Yeah. Those of you who are in a position to see inside of the room, you can tell that Amrik is sitting on a high-backed chair that looks very well-crafted and expensive. To his right is that spined devil, and to the left is the sort of like bouncer kind of bodyguard guy who was at the tavern with him. So they're kind of flanking him on either side of his chair.
All right. I make the necessary intimations to the guys about what we're probably walking into here.
Well, what does that mean exactly?
Well, I mean, can we talk without being overheard?
Could we do something like we need to like gather ourselves before the performance, like we huddle up? Would they buy it? Can we sell that? If you can
We
fucking
have a green room.
Yeah.
I need to.
We gotta
repair my aft hole.
All right. Well, okay. Let's see. You want to make some sort of nonverbal communication to these guys that expresses a pretty reasonable thing, which is just like caution, and you're not too excited about what's about to go down. That's kind of what you're trying to get across, right?
Right. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm gonna ask you to make some sort of charisma check, whether that's performance or I would say like a performance check or a persuasion check, or if you have any proficiency in any of those charisma related skills. If not, just roll straight charisma.
All right, I'll just roll straight charisma.
Could I give him an inspiration? Unless it's.
No,
that wasn't.
he rolled well enough. So you're able to get your point across. So you guys tell that Dababi has a general feeling of foreboding here. But the door is open. The guards appear to be waiting for you to enter. And Amrik is sitting in the chair, and he says, welcome, gentlemen. Come on in.
Good to see you again, my dear friend. This is the Gwyneth Phoenix Brigade as usual, and she's gonna put on the show. She's a little surprised. I think you're gonna really enjoy her. Now, before we start, we like to gather ourselves. I want to give you the best show possible. Are you ready?
Yes. Well, why don't you and your friends come on in to come on into the room? I can't quite see all of you.
Our performance necessitates that we enter in waves.
Oh my god!
I am the first wave.
Okay, so Dababi, you're not even in the room, so he just hears you shout that from outside in the hall.
Yep. We wouldn't want to ruin the performance. I have a special costume on.
I was promised a brunch.
Yes.
Where is the omelet station?
Well, you wouldn't want to do a performance on a full belly, I'm sure.
I only do performance on full belly.
I see. Well,
I need to be out here in the hall where there's lots of room so I can set up my trampoline. Sorry.
I suppose at this point it's rather pointless to keep up this pretense. I am aware that you are inquiring about my family regarding some things other than your musical career, Mr. Race. My brother...
What?
Me? You've not heard the name? Rude.
My brother has been kind enough to inform me that his little birds witnessed you coming out of a certain bathhouse, and then overheard you having a conversation with a hell rider on the main deck of the tavern.
Told you those birds were spies.
Trying to talk to him.
Yes. So, I suppose I will give you this one chance to explain yourselves, apologize, and leave my estate, or else we may have to, I'm not sure, make you permanent guests here in the Vanthampur villa.
You must be the little tit-wimpy brother.
Oh shit!
Object. Who's the other one?
My friend, he's a very blunt person, but he doesn't have the smoothness of how to communicate. You're right.
I didn't mean that as an insult.
No, he loves tit brothers. Yeah, that's one of his favorite things.
You guys notice the maid and the butler after hearing kind of all this, they hastily make their way up the stairs.
Oh shit. Kozlo, you typically explain things the best without getting us murdered. Uh, hmm.
Huh.
Mm.
Yeah.
Amrik, we have. Oh,
Yes.
I can do it. So, like, how you say, we came here to put on a show for you.
All right.
We have brunch. Yeah, we've done some other things, but we did it for money. Who doesn't like money?
So, what are you saying exactly? That the fact that you were seen coming out of the bathhouse, which my younger brother Mortlock runs, and he has now disappeared, that is all
yeah.
just a coincidence?
He said
Well,
He said you were going to try kill him or something anyway, but it doesn't matter because we're different people. We're not your brother.
Yes. So you spoke to him then?
Yeah, a little bit.
the briefest of moments.
And what exactly did he tell you?
Oh, he called us cunts.
Yes, called you cunts.
He did?
He did twice, I think.
Oh.
At this point, Rhea steps into the room, and she says, Amrik, Vanthampur, I have come from very far away to seek you out and question you as to the whereabouts of Thavius Krieg. He was last seen in the accompaniment of your men, and if he is alive, I need to know about it. I have many questions for him. Any of you guys stop her or, like, you know, say anything in response to that?
No, this looks fun.
Oh my goodness.
And
While she's doing that, I'm gonna surreptitiously cast protection from evil and good on myself.
surreptitiously?
Yeah, you know, quietly around the corner. I'll go down here.
Okay, sure. Cast protection from good and evil on yourself. All right. And then, yeah, it seems like everybody's much more paying attention to Rhea speaking. So you can go ahead and cast that without any problems. Amrik says, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It seems like you all know a bit too much. It's really quite a shame that I won't be able to see your band perform, because I really do think that race just has that special something. But alas, artists are a dime a dozen. Get them, boys! And then everybody's going to need to roll initiative.
All right. We got to wait for Dion.
Yeah, we
Dion's
do.
gone.
Okay, well, I take this opportunity to try to figure out. I did something with my AC that I want to figure out. I got enhanced defense +1 AC because of an infusion on my armor, but I don't remember if I actually applied it to my armor class.
Okay, let's do some calculations then.
Yeah.
Looks like you have scale mail armor.
Right.
And your dex...
Just 14.
Dex is +2. Okay, so scale mail. Does that allow dex to be added to it?
It just gives you disadvantage on stealth checks, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it's medium armor. Okay, so there's 16 there from your dex plus your scale mail. And then +1 would make it 17. Are you wielding a shield?
No.
Okay. Well, then your AC, as far as I know, should be 17.
It's up to date.
Okay. And that +1, that's from your armorer subclass?
No, it is from an infusion that I put on my armor to give it a +1 AC.
Okay, cool. Alrighty then. You're back, Dion.
Yeah. Did something big happen in the 30 or so seconds I was out?
Yeah, we're being attacked.
Yeah. Roll
He
some
said
initiative.
but he did say that Race has that special something, and he was really disappointed that it seems like we know too much. And get them, boys, was the last
Aw.
thing. But he said
He
it
said I
like,
was special.
Yeah.
God dang it.
had that something special, and then he said, "Get them, boys."
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's boss
Did I-
hog.
Did I bring the boys to the yard? Is what we're saying? Because I would love.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Ooh, them phoenixes! Cue.
All right,
We're
every-
rolling.
Yeah, make sure you have your token selected and then click on initiative on your character sheet. I already rolled for you, Dion.
Did you roll? Okay, I think Roll20 might be working again because that showed up.
Okay.
But let's get But I might just ask you to do it since it keeps cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy has +2 intimidation. Oh wait, no, that is an M. Oh my god.
Antenna.
It looks like an N. Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Woo! Nice job, guys.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Roll it up now.
I roll it tough now.
Rise, Clyde. Yeah, no.
Yeah, there, and then these guys.
Oh, sweet tobacco. You fix my lungs every time.
My dad smoked a pipe.
Dude, it's like my favorite thing, man. Like, people think you're like so much more mature than you are, and I'm certainly not. That's why I got the mustache to help. But yeah.
Okay. So, oh boy, I have all sorts of initiatives all over this initiative tracker. So it looks like, Dababi, you did get a 20. Kozlo, you got your 21. Glubjag, you got your 11. Race, you actually rolled a 17.
Is that 17?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Vaz isn't in here, neither is Mortlock. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. Why didn't it add the bad guys into the initiative track?
Oh, man, come on.
That's rather poopy.
Yeah, but
So you mean we don't have to fight them, right? That's the idea?
Oh, I realized what it was. I clicked on Dex checks rather than clicking on the initiative check.
You
You have a token
ass.
for Bardrum?
Bartram? Oh, shit. Yeah, you got your dog.
Little Bardrum.
Yeah, okay. I'll grab Bartram, put him in there.
Sick balls, Chompy.
Arr.
Glubjag. All right, had Glubjag in there twice. Get rid of the second Glubjag. Okay.
Be nice.
So are these three dudes all standing like right next to each other?
They're standing like where they are in the room.
Oh, they rolled like
Yeah.
shit.
I can't see into the room for some strange reason. I don't know.
That's because he's got fog of war on.
Yeah,
He's got
man.
line of sight.
You can't see it because you can't see
Yep,
into because you're not lined up right.
exactly.
There's a wall. There's a wall there.
Let me pull up a little doggy for you.
Mm-hmm.
Where my dog's at?
So here's the plan, guys. They're gonna kill me like in the first hit,
No.
and I'm gonna go down hard because there's no Kozlo in the next episode. He's gone.
You're gonna Game of Thrones yourself. God damn it.
Yeah, don't be sad. I saw this coming.
Just don't run up to them and stand in front of them, okay?
When I was hugging a tree, I was like, "Oh, those are my guts." That I saw in the vision.
Is this
CK
Mastiff medium size, by the way, or small? Do you know?
I think he's medium, but I'm not sure.
All
A
right.
dire
Let me
wolf
see.
is large, so I would guess a mastiff would be medium.
Yeah, it
So
is
he's
medium.
100
Okay.
He's 195 pounds, so
All right.
CK13 sent us 100 bits.
Yay!
Thanks, CK13.
Woo!
Calvin Klein.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have to really eat some toothpaste. Fuck it, man.
CK says, "Love you, kids."
Oh.
Hey, love you too, baby.
Okay. Oh yeah, I love you too. I love you too.
Oh, you love you.
Alright. Okay, so there is the Mastiff. It's got 5 hit points and an AC of 12.
Be careful, boy.
If we have to John Wick this whole situation.
I'm sorry,
Boy.
what'd you say? 5, okay. Boom. All right, so I'm going to control the Mastiff, but because it's an NPC and it's not like a pet or something that you have complete control over. But you can spend a move action to essentially issue it a command, and I'll give you a handle animal check. And if you get above a 10 or higher on the handle animal check, it'll essentially do roughly what you want it to do. But it's pretty stupid, so it won't do things like intentionally avoid attacks of opportunity and get into flanking positions and all that kind of stuff. But I'll try to do my best. Okay.
Would you please try to overbear?
Perfect dad joke.
Okay. So, Amrik got a 22 on his initiative, which is...
Oh, bitch.
Yeah, slightly higher.
The rich get richer, man.
Okay, so he says, "Get him, boys!" And in that same exact motion, he reaches into his cloak and produces several daggers, which he then just throws indiscriminately in front of him in your general direction. So one of them is going to go at Koslo, one at Race, and one at Rhea. So ranged. All right, Koslo. 14 to hit.
No way.
No.
It does not hit.
Bounces off your shield. Rhea.
It's right.
21 to hit. That is definitely going to hit. Strikes her for 6 points of damage. And then at Race, giving you a +2 to your AC because of behind cover. So a 12 to hit. Is that going to be a miss? I'm assuming so. Do you remember your AC, Dion?
No, not at all. That's my armor class, right? That is 14.
14. Okay, yep. So it's a miss. Next, it goes to Koslo.
Okay. I cast Entangle, and I do it right fucking there.
Okay.
There it is. I popped it up on the screen for you.
Okay, 20-foot square. So that is
Nice.
4 by 4, looks like. So starting from a point in range.
I'm just glad that my initiative is before Glubjeg, so I can do my action before all the ball bearings come out.
All right, so it looks like the whole room is going to be encapsulated in this entangle.
I want to center it right here.
Okay. All right, so it'll just hit those 3 then, and then kind of go up on the wall and stuff?
Yeah, I want it to end right there. So wherever
Sure.
I would need to center it to, yeah.
Okay. In that case, when they cast it, they have to make a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the plan, Great White Spark. That's the plan.
Start with Amrik. Strength saving throw. He gets a fail. Then his bodyguard. Strength saving throw. That is a success. And then this spined devil. Strength saving throw. That is a fail. All right, so it looks like Amrik and this devil have been entangled, but that other guy is fine.
All right.
Doing anything else?
I want an attack of opportunity on me, so I can't really move. So no.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I will do.
Could you say that one more time? I just got all robot.
Oh.
So Koslo summoned a bunch of plants and it entangled Amrik and the devil.
Okay, awesome.
Can I cast Shillelagh as the bonus action and still maintain concentration on the entanglement?
Is Shillelagh concentration? I don't think it is.
No, it's not concentration.
Okay, yeah, then you can cast it. Sure.
Okay, I do that.
Okie doke. DeBobby.
Time to burn.
Oh, sorry.
I forgive you.
What the hell? You just rolled 2 d8s on my turn.
I'm sorry. I cast Shillelagh and I thought I had to note it. Anyway.
All right, I just need to get into position where I can cast a 15-foot cone of fire without burning my friends.
Okay, so that's going to require you to walk through your friends.
Like phase shift?
You just got to push on through them. So that's what you're going to do. You're going to move into the room, right?
That's right.
All right.
But you got 2 guards.
He can't see them. He can't see them. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, so now you're in Race's spot. You can't stop there. There's 2 guards flanking you. Your options are to... Well, you're going to provoke an attack of opportunity anyways, aren't you?
Why?
Well, if
I'm
you...
not going away from him.
Okay, so if you want to keep going into the room, you're going to provoke from this guy here.
Do
Not
it.
from that guy.
Yeah.
You'll survive it.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. You still have 5 feet of movement left if you wish to use it.
No, because then I'll get another attack of opportunity. So I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Here's the one attack on you then. So one-handed spear or two-handed? No, two-handed. Oh, wait. He has a shield. One-handed. 11 to hit will be a miss.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. Okay, so you're going to cast Burning Hands?
That's right.
All right. And is it a 30-foot cone or?
How do I cast it into the thing so you can see it like Jason did?
Oh, it's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, but how do I do that, Jason?
You just kind of click it.
There you go.
Oh.
And click the damage for the burning hands. Click little burning hands down there, right? Don't you have to do that? No, I suppose not.
Yeah, no, I set it so that it'll automatically roll the damage. How do you, but his question is, how do you make it so it gives the text of the spell in chat?
Yeah, so you can see it.
That's the thing that you have to set in your spell book.
Oh, gotcha.
But if you go into your spell book, you can just click the little eye for information and you can see it yourself.
Okay, so it is a 15-foot cone, which means that from where you're standing, you can only hit 2 of the people. You would have to move here, which would provoke another attack of opportunity in order to hit all 3 of them.
Wait, why can't I hit them? Why can't I hit all 3 of them from that spot?
Because it's a 15-foot cone.
It's only 15 feet. This guy is going to be out of the range right here. Because of the way diagonals work.
Oh, okay.
This square right here is 15 feet away from you.
Because it counts the square I'm in?
5, 10, 15, 20. He's 5 feet out of your range.
Okay, fuck it. Sure, I'll go there.
Okay.
Provoke another attack. What do I care?
Yeah, fuck it. It's just a regular ass guard with a spear.
Dumbass guard with a spear can't hurt me. I got armor.
Bitch.
All right,
Right,
well,
simple bitch.
he got a 20 on the attack roll. Yeah. So that's going to be a hit.
No, hold on a second though. He got a what? A natural 20 or a regular 20?
Just a regular 20. Just a regular one.
Fuck it. I'll take it.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
I do have the ability to prevent something like that from happening at some point if I ever need to.
Okay.
Just not right now.
Yeah.
All
no,
right.
I mean I could. After they attack me, I can fucking stop it from happening.
But you want to hold on to that spell slot for right now.
I sure do.
Okay, so you move into position, which costs you a little bit of your health as one of the guards sticks his spear out, basically kind of clotheslining you as you pass by him. But you manage to get in position, and you unleash your burning hands. So go ahead and roll the damage for it, and I'll roll their saves.
Okay. Going back to the spell and rolling damage. So I just click on the spell to do that.
Yeah, just click on the name of the spell. All right, so the entangled people have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Oh my god, yeah. So Amrik failed. The bodyguard failed. The devil has advantage on saves, but then disadvantage because it's entangled, so it's just rolling straight. The devil got a 15, which I think beats your DC. All right. And the devil is immune to fire, so doesn't matter anyways.
Figures.
Stereotypical.
Okay, so you did 12 damage. That's nice. Better than my roll. So 12 to him, 12 to Amrik, 0 to the devil. Okay, next up.
0 to the devil.
No sympathy for that guy, I tell you.
Race the roaster, your turn.
I'm thinking I want to try to use charm person on Amrik. Because I figure we don't want to kill him if she wants to get information about Titus, I believe. So if I can get that, take care of the other guys, we'll have a whole hour to get what we need out of him. So I cast charm person.
Okay, casting charm person on Amrik.
Yes, sir.
Charm person.
Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money.
Okay. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does it with advantage if you or your opponents are fighting it. If it fails saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. Okay. So here comes his saving throw with advantage. Wisdom. Bam. Oh, he got an 18. That is a success.
Oh, heartbreak.
Yeah.
With my free action, could I do a bardic inspiration, or is that considered a main action?
That's a bonus action. So yeah, you can do one of those per turn. On top of everything else you do. So who are you going to inspire?
You know I'm going to give it to the big fella. He's up next. Let me go to the specific one because I got the notes of creation and one that helps his attack and a specific one. No destruction specifically.
Okay.
I'm going to give it to him. Yeah.
All right, so you have a note of destruction, a little magical eighth note is floating around your head.
But it's beatboxing aggressively the whole time.
And what does that do exactly?
I will read it for you, big man. Why is the text so small? They know I'm blind as shit. None of creech. Whenever you get here we go. Immediately after the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die added to the attack roll, the creature can expend the note to create a burst of sound. Each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die.
Holy
And he
shit.
held on to that for a little while, right?
Yes, it's treated as a bardic inspiration, so until you use a bardic inspiration, it's there.
Yeah, and those last,
That's
I think, like
nice.
10 minutes. So,
Oh yeah, thank you for. I didn't check the time.
okay. All right, so you cast your spell, you use your bardic inspiration. Do you want to move anywhere?
Oh shit! I didn't know I could still move. Can I see myself on the map? I think it's working. I'm not.
Right now, you're flanked by 2 guards with spears.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, and they both use their reaction to make attacks of opportunity, so
Okay.
you could get out of there without any problems.
Okay. I do see myself. So would it be? So if I'm thinking in the middle of the hallway, which could I go under their legs to? By Kozlo, I guess would be the safest part. That way, I'm out of their way if they want to move as well.
Kozlo's up here. A safer place would probably be back here.
Oh, well, yeah, let me do that. Thanks. I'm turned around.
Sure. All right, so you take this opportunity to slip past the guards that were distracted by Dababi. You go underneath Glubjack's massive legs, and you hide around the corner, out of reach of any of the baddies.
Woo!
Okay, next up is Glubjack. And your Mastiff, I'm just going to have your Mastiff go right after you.
Okay. Now, if I understand the Bardic thing right, I can do an extra 1d6 of damage, and I can also make a burst of thunder.
Go back. Screw it.
When you make an attack roll, you can choose to spend the Bardic Inspiration die, and then you add a d6 to your attack roll, not your damage. Mm-hmm. So just.
But then, what was the thunder damage thing?
Then everything within 5 feet of you takes thunder damage when you do that.
Okay. Well, within 5 feet of where the weapon hit, right?
Yeah.
I believe that's what it said. Yeah. Let me pull it back
Okay.
up.
All right, great. Well, because Charm Person failed, I can still do my plan. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns.
Pretty fucking metal.
And I am going to shoot at Amrik with my bow.
Sure.
By the way,
yep.
Oh, Emery, by the way, are there any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried?
Yes.
I believe he said tapestries or something.
Yeah, the chair that he's on is probably on fire.
Curtains or tapestries behind him there.
There are definitely curtains behind him that are on fire. I believe there are pictures. Actually, there's framed pictures of some expensive looking portraits of old men. Those are all on fire. Yeah.
Burn it all.
The house is now starting on fire. Luckily, it's made of stone, which you saw from the outside, so the house itself isn't going to burn down. But the stuff in this room is going to be pretty torched.
Yeah, and like his chair being on fire, is that a distraction at all for him?
Yeah, I'll definitely say that he's got to get off of it, and he's also got to make a dex save on his turn.
Or he's entangled, so he might have a problem with that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so Glubjag, did you make your attack roll?
I didn't. I'm also using my inspiration for advantage, and I will be using the bardic thing if I hit.
Okay, I just looked at the bardic thing, and that affects everything within 5 feet of the character who uses it. So it's something that you want to do in melee. It's not something you want to do right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I should just hold on. All right.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, where are you? My good old bow.
Ooh,
There we go.
And you chose to go with advantage. I remember you said that. So
That is correct.
That is a critical hit.
That's a crit.
Nice.
Hey, fuck him up, fuck him up. Fuck him up, fuck him up.
Nice. Okay, so you cast Hail of Thorns, right, as your bonus action.
Correct.
So in addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dex saving throw. Creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half as much on a success. Okay, so damn. And they're entangled, half of them, so that's going to be a disadvantaged dex save.
Yeah.
Oof. All right, so the devil, that is a 13 because it cancels off the disadvantage. What is your DC?
I think it's 14. Let me double check.
And then I'll roll for Amrik.
Oh shit, it's 12.
Okay. All right, so Amrik fails, and this guy doesn't have disadvantage because he's not entangled. He gets a 6. Okay. So the devil passed, the other two failed. You do 10. Sorry, go ahead.
Does Brad, I thought Brad had some sort of preferred enemy status against infernals. Is that? I thought Glubjig had some sort of preferred enemy status against infernals.
Yeah, I think that's the old rules though. If I didn't use the new ones, which is basically I can use hunters. I think.
Yeah, you're Horizon Stalker too, which has some benefits against extraplanar creatures, but I don't know if you have any of them yet.
Right. I got spells. I got protection from good and evil this round. I can. Oh yeah, I can choose a creature within 30 feet, and my attacks against that creature ignore its damages resistance.
Oh, is that an action that you have to use or anything?
No. It's a bonus action, but I've already used my bonus.
Yes.
To cast Hail of Thrones.
Also, Hail of Thorns is a concentration spell.
Right.
So I'm just looking up if protection from good and evil is also concentration. It is. Okay, so in order for you to cast Hail of Thorns, you'd have to lose your protection from good and evil.
Okay, I think that's worth it.
Okay. All right. Well, especially after seeing those rolls, because pretty much everyone failed that thing.
Okay, so now I get to do the normal damage of the attack plus 1d10.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a d10.
Okay. And did that already figure out the damage for me?
Yeah, it did. It
got it.
You did 10 damage to him with that crit.
Woo.
Yeah. Okay. 4 damage. So he took a total of 14 damage from your attack.
And in your system, what does crits do?
It does double damage. Basically, you roll the dice twice, but you only add any bonuses once.
Okay.
So the calculation there was you rolled a d8 plus 3, and you got a 3 on the first die. So that's where 6 comes from. And then you rolled another d8 from the crit, and you rolled a 4 on that one. So
gotcha.
Add that all together. That's 10. Okay. This guy takes 4. All right. So the Spine Devil.
I think I heard a woo, but I got a delay again. Okay.
So the Spine Devil doesn't seem to take as much damage as the rest of them. In fact, it passed its save, and the arrows barely do anything to it. So you actually ended up only doing 1 damage to that Spine Devil.
Got it.
Okay. Anything else with your turn, buddy?
But I did 14 to Amrik.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yes. 14 to him and 4 to the other guy. Move action. Do you want to command your Mastiff to do something?
What weapons were the guards wielding?
Spears?
Yeah, I don't know. They could kill him in one shot. I'm going to tell him to hold back for now.
Okay. All right. He just starts wagging his tail and growling in anticipation of your commands.
All right.
All right. Spine Devil time. Bad guys are going to go. So what can this thing do? Oh, it can fly, but there's not much room in here.
And he's restrained, isn't he? So he's got to make
restrained.
his action if he wants to get out of that shit.
That's true. Oh boy, he's so bad at those strength saves. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the place is burning too and filling up with smoke. I think we should back the hell out of here.
It doesn't care too much about the fire because it's immune, but I think it's gonna slap Dababi with some tail spine. So it's gonna make 2 attacks with disadvantage against you, Dababi. So first one is a miss. Second one. Oh, it's a miss. He rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20.
Fuck him, baby.
Yeah.
Oof.
Fuck you, devil.
All right.
Yeah.
The
Go to
devil.
court, the bitch.
It's like wrestling against these grasping vines that are keeping it in place, and its tail just kind of like points up at you, and it's like a porcupine. It has all these like spikes jutting out of its skin, and 2 of them just fire out at you and just miss horribly. Next up, the guards. Okay. Did I not roll for you? Yeah, I didn't roll for Rhea. She's got to go. All right. So Rhea actually got a 17. I'm going to give her... I'm going to say she got a... So she got a 10. Okay. So Rhea is actually going to go now. She was biding her time. She is going to... let's see. There's a lot of fire over there. She is going to just attack this guard that is over there by Koslo. See if she can take that guy out before it attacks her new friends. So she has 2 longsword attacks. And
Chop them up.
she doesn't have a shield, so let's go for 2-handed. Here we go.
Choppy chop.
Longsword attack number 1. 16 to hit. Will that hit? 16 is going to be a hit. Dealing 12 damage. So,
Damn.
in one blow, Rhea Mantlemorn, the Hell Rider from Elturel, chops down a guard. He just goes down. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Hey, give it up for the badass.
I
Nice.
think I'm in love.
Hey, get in line.
She, using the momentum of the killing blow, she spins around and attacks the other guard.
Ooh.
Let's see if she can do it. She got a 12. That is unfortunately a miss.
Oh, she already did enough.
Yeah. But, yeah, that was her turn. Now the guards will go. One of them, seeing that his friend has just been slain by a young woman, takes his spear and goes, and tries to jam it into her side. And does not penetrate her armor. He will, however, move up here to block the door. Then it goes to Valtus. So this guy is currently standing next to a flaming bunch of stuff. So I'm going to say he's got to make a dex saving throw. DC 12. If he passes, he takes no damage. If he fails, he takes D3 fire damage. Fail. He passed. All right.
Ooh.
No fire for him. He's going to run up here and pull out his... what does he got? A mace? Yeah, he's got a mace. At least one of the thug's allies was within 5 feet of the creature. Okay. He will attack the spellcaster. Yep, that's you. 2 melee attacks with advantage.
Oh, shit. Goodbye, everybody.
All right, 21 to hit for 7.
7 points of damage.
Yeah. So, oh, a crit! Oh my God! For another 10 points of damage.
Oh, shit. So how do I do the concentration on that one?
Okay, so you're gonna need to make 2 concentration checks. Both of them are only DC. What is it? DC 10?
Yeah. 7 damage was 7 on one and 10 on the other. So
Yeah, I think the default is
passed
DC 10.
and passed.
All right.
Okay.
Good work.
17 points of damage, guys.
Woo.
Wow.
Where does
Out
that
of
leave
what?
you?
That leaves me at 4 hit points.
I'm gonna give you a potion to heal you right away, baby.
No. You gotta attack these fuckers.
All right, I'm gonna punch him in the dick then.
All right.
Hold on. We're not done with this guy by damn sight. I'm gonna rip him apart.
Can we even kill this devil? I don't even think we can kill it.
Okay, well, speak of the devil, Amrik's turn. He is entangled and he's on a flaming chair. So first, he's got to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. See if he takes some fire damage.
Or he gets burnt ass.
He
Crispy
does.
cheeks.
He does burn his ass a little bit. He'll go ahead.
with a side of crispy cheeks.
Oops, I rolled 3d4. I'm going to just re-roll that whole thing. D4 points of damage. He takes 2 fire damage.
Yeah, suck it.
All right. Now he's going to make a strength saving throw to try and get out of the entangle, which he fails. And that was his action to do that, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a whole lot of nothing from Amrik.
Divine fire combo. We got to remember that one.
Costlo,
That is actually badass.
your turn, buddy.
That's me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn into a fucking bear.
All right. So that transformation is going to mean that you're squeezing, but you will still be a bear. No problem. No problem. Let's
Maybe push that guard out of the way of the door. Then, if you're gonna do all the bear stuff.
All the bear stuff.
So
Yeah.
All the bear stuff.
Bear stuff.
okay. So technically, you're in those 2 squares to the north, but you're squeezing.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be moving a whole lot. I'm just going to be trying to eat this fucker right here.
Oh, that means that your butt is facing the other guard. So push your butt up against the other guard's face.
Twerk on the guard.
I'm
Yeah.
going to squeeze out a little juicy toot and
You're supposed to piss in the face of evil, not fart in it.
well, you got to warm up. You got to warm it up.
Okay.
That's after you defeat it. You can defeat it however you like.
Yeah.
Don't create any juicy fruit.
Okay, so let me open up my my
Ass
Coslo
cheeks.
bear times spreadsheet. Okay, so I have 34 hit points as a bear.
Okay.
My armor class is 11, which is not ideal, but I get the 2 attacks. So it's a +5 to hit on both the attacks. The first attack is a bite, and the other attack is a melee. So I'm going to go ahead with the first attack here.
Now remember, you have disadvantage because you're squeezing.
Oh, is that it? Okay,
Yeah.
well, let me roll another die to see if I can get worse than a 5.
That was a cock die.
A big 8.
So then the other die, the other roll is for the other attack that I'll inevitably fail. Oh, but let me see.
Oh.
Nope.
Ooh.
You got a 16?
16.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Big nuts.
Fucker, let's see what you got in store for, let's see. It's a brown bear, so it's a 2d6 plus 4 slashing.
Ooh.
2d6.
Him up.
Ooh.
9 points of slashing damage.
Ouch. Oh, wow. All right.
Flash.
Okay, well,
Delicious.
this bodyguard is still up, but he is looking pretty freaking messed up. So, you know, you can
Didn't
get him
you-
down pretty easy.
Didn't you say it was claw, claw, bite?
No, it was just 2 attacks, bite and claw.
Gotcha.
All right. DeBobby, your turn.
Oh, well, it's back to me already.
Indeed.
Okay. So there's that guard blocking the door, right?
Yes.
And then we've got the demon, the other guy who are still bound to the floor.
I'm just going to move Costlo briefly so you can see. Rhea is right there, and then a guard is right there.
Oh, shit. Well, how's the room feeling right now? Is it like starting to get smoked up a little bit? Like, what's the deal?
I mean, it's only been about 6 seconds since you lit stuff on fire, so you're gonna have a bit of time.
Just getting started.
Yeah.
Just getting started.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to So what didn't affect the devils so far?
Fire didn't affect it at all. The arrow that Glubjeg
Piercing
fired,
barely did.
yeah, barely affected him.
Oh, but that guard standing next to the bear's almost dead. I maybe should magic missile the devil. Although we're thinking maybe that Amrik might be like getting down there. How does he look right now?
He's still looking fairly healthy.
How many magic missiles do you get?
I mean, I'll be able to cast up to 3 only if I cast no other spells, which is unlikely.
Well, but I mean, you get multiple magic missiles when you cast it, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I think he fires 3. Each one does.
That's a good point. I could hit multiple targets. Yes. That's a really good idea. I should send 1 to the guy next to me, and then I could send the other 2 elsewhere.
I think you can decide like after the first one hits, right, Emery?
No, you have to pick all the targets first, and then they all happen simultaneously.
Okay.
I mean, not for nothing, but I think you should send them all at Amrik, because if you send 1 to each of them and you do minimal damage, then there's still 3 more attacks coming our way. But if you send them all to 1 and you kill a guy, then that's 1 less attack.
Well, I think what we're thinking is 1 would likely kill the guard because the other one was killed with 12 hit points, and he got hit with 9, right?
Well, no, the guard that's in front of me is a bigger guard. He does 2 attacks.
Oh, right.
With his mace.
Right.
I can also cast sleep on my next turn on whoever we think is likely to fall out.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we take Amrik down. If we take Amrik down, his spine devil might be banished back to his plane. Maybe, I don't know.
Don't we need him alive to see if he knows where the guy is? Can we put him to sleep and then kill everyone else and wake him up?
Yeah, maybe.
If you bring someone down to 0 health with a melee attack, you can say that was a non-lethal attack, and they are not dying. Okay. Can't do that with ranged attacks, though. It has to be melee.
Word.
All right. Well, my magic missile isn't going to kill him, so I'm just going to hit Amrik with magic missile. All 3 of them.
All 3. All right. Roll it.
Boop, 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 boop. Fuck him up. Big money.
Do I have to do it 3 times?
Yes. Okay.
That's 8 points, I guess.
Okay, 8 points.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, you rolled a 3 and 2 1s. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 8 points of damage. Unavoidable. Classic magic missile. Pelts Amrik. Now it seems like he's definitely bleeding. And you think you've done a significant amount of damage to him, but he's not at the verge of collapse yet.
Okay, cool.
Anything else to Bobby?
No, there's nothing else I need to do.
Race.
Except, what? I could move.
Okay.
I don't know if that's to my advantage or not. No, I don't want to get provoke an attack of opportunity. I'll stay there.
Okay. Race the roaster.
Ooh, I'm going to. Let me see if I can see him. I think I'm going to try to cast sleep on Amrik since he seems to be the strongest out of his crew. Can I see him? I can't tell.
Oh, you cannot see him from where you're at. No.
Does sleep affect current hit points or full hit points?
Current.
Okay.
Yeah. And since he's bleeding, I'm thinking I'd have a better chance at it. Could I go under Glubjeg's legs since I'm smaller than him? But then I'd be next to that guard, so I'd probably just be better to focus on the guard most likely.
Yeah, also sleep, you pick a point, and then everything within 20 feet of that point is affected by the sleep spell.
Oh, it's 20 feet.
Yeah.
And it's lowest hit points first, right?
Yeah. Yep. So unless the dude has less hit points than then Dababi would fall asleep first.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay. We're not gonna risk that.
I'm not. I don't need any sleep. I'm not tired.
Fair enough. I think I'm going to. So I roast or do I physically attack? You know what? I'm gonna, I guess, pull out my rapier and attack this guard who's closest to me. Because that wouldn't affect my movement. I'm close enough that I could still move after, right? Or no?
You're gonna rapier the guard close to you, you said?
Yes, consensually rapier him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you can rapier him, and then what was your question after that? I'm sorry, I blanked.
Sorry, I'm getting the robot voice too. I was just wondering if I attack him with my sword, since Vicious Mockery is an extra, I could still roast him after I stab him.
No, those are both an action. Yeah.
God dang it! So it's roast or stab. It's always roast or stab.
Roast or stab.
He's a soldier, so you don't have to be smart to be a soldier unless you're Soldier Boy.
Usually.
Hey yo, bitch! Boy, if you don't get your big, I'm working for a motherfucker who can't even put a helmet on himself. Boy, your master, if you look at him, you see this. Look, he is ruled by the devil. You know who else is ruled by the devil? Goths and 13-year-olds who are depressed. You are following behind a moron. You know he's gonna eat you for dinner, right? You see that devil? Boy, you looking like a whole ass snack. Fuck off and die. And then I gotta roll for it.
Oh God! All right. Well, I rolled his wisdom save and he failed. So
hey, told you he's dumb as hell.
You hurt his feelings.
Oh.
All right. So can you roll the damage, or you want me to?
If you want to, it'll probably be much quicker.
Sure. No problem. All right. Vicious Mockery.
Give him 4 of them.
There you go. This is D4 damage. Okay, here we go. Takes 2 points of damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. Oh, you simple bitch. And I can still move, correct?
You will provoke an attack of opportunity from that guy, but it'll have disadvantage because of the mockery.
He only gets disadvantage for that one. I should probably let someone else have their disadvantage. It'll be more important. Instead, I'm gonna put a. Let's do a bardic inspiration on Kozlo, a note of destruction as well.
All right, Kozlo, you got one of them violent eighth notes circling your bear head. Okay.
FYI to people who are commenting about this, in 5e, spellcasting does not trigger opportunity attacks. That was a thing in 4e in previous versions.
Yeah, that's a 3rd edition thing as well. But
if you disengage is the thing, or move, right?
Yeah, no spellcasting can never provoke an attack of opportunity unless the enemy has a certain feat. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but there's a feat that you can take that whenever somebody casts a spell within 5 feet of you, it provokes from you. And then they have disadvantage on their concentration checks. So it's like a spell killer type of feat. Okay, so next thing that happens is, Race, as you're debating whether you should retreat or not, the door behind you very slightly opens, and you feel the rush of air as something flies right behind you and tries to sting you. It's
Murder hornets.
It's got advantage because it's invisible.
What did you say, Jason? Butt hornets?
Murder hornet.
Oh, murder hornets, right.
Okay. So your AC is 14.
Yes, sir.
This thing is really, really lucky that it has advantage for being invisible, because it got a 14.
That douchebag.
Yeah. All right. I am going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Use your inspiration if you haven't already.
I used it when we were trying to trick the gates.
Invisible curtain of yellow mold is attacking you.
It's always the mold, man.
Let me just double check. I think its stats are a little bit wrong here in Roll20. I just need to double check this here.
My Constitution save was a 10.
DC. Oh. 10?
Yeah, look, I'm not happy either, baby.
Yeah, no, that's not good enough. You need to work on your constitution. This has been your Achilles heel so far.
Dude, whenever I figure out how to, baby.
All right.
Well, maybe don't take a feat next level.
All right.
Raise your constitution.
So you see that the door opens up, Race, and you don't see anything come out from behind the door. And then you just feel this whoosh of air, and then this horrible like pinprick in the small of your back. And it hurts. It stings kind of a lot. But what's much, much worse is the horrible feeling as your entire spine, it feels like fire just rushes up your spine and gets into your brain and gets to all your extremities. And you just feel this tremendous like shaking pain as you realize that you've just been injected with some sort of poison. And you look behind you, and there's this little impish devil that is like flapping its tiny wings right behind your back, and its scorpion tail is just dripping with green poison. You take 17 points of damage.
Ha! Awesome. Son of a bitch.
Dude, he just gave you an epidural.
Next, another one flies through the door.
Sweet.
And
Damn
tries the same trick on Glubjag.
I thought
It's not gonna work.
He does have a bardic inspiration. Don't forget, Glubjag.
I thought his older brother had imps, not his younger brother.
His older brother lives here.
Imps all around.
Whoo! All right, a 21 to hit. Assuming that's gonna hit.
Yes.
Okay. Can you make me a con saving throw, please?
Sure can.
Natural 20.
Hello.
That's my guy right there, baby.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so you take 4 piercing damage, and you pass the save, so you only take half the poison damage. So that is still 6 poison damage. So that's 10 damage total.
All right.
So that's still kind of a bitch.
Did your dog ever do anything, Brad?
Not yet. I told him to stay put.
He's all about espionage.
He's licking his balls.
Okay,
That's cool.
unbelievably, a third imp flies into the room. It attempts to sting Glubjag.
Sounds good.
Oh, maybe it'll miss. Who knows?
Boo.
A 15?
Boo.
Does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not.
All right, there you go. You are reeling from pain from that other sting, but that puts you on guard, and you're able to deflect this other imp that comes in. And then finally, I shit you not, a fourth and final one flies in.
Man.
And attempts to sting Glubjag again.
Well, at least I somehow know that this is the last one.
Surely the universe couldn't be that evil and mean. Yeah. Okay, this one gets a 16, which seems like it is exactly on the money. Okay.
Son of a...
Con saving throw, please.
I'm going to use my bardic inspiration. Well, I can determine that afterwards, right?
Yeah, you can roll first before you make that choice.
Nope, don't need it.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so this... I mean, it's a pretty brutal sting. You take 13 damage, but you're still up. If you had failed that save, you would have been unconscious. All right, that was brutal. Glubjag, your turn.
Sure doesn't seem like imps should do all that. Okay, well, let's see. Slight change of plans, perhaps.
Do that thing that kills 4 imps at once.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, if they're all close, you do have that thunderclap attack, which would attack all of them.
But it would also hit you and my dog, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and Coslow and the guard.
Oh, shit. Never mind.
I'm just looking over my abilities here quick.
Yeah, imps are nasty.
Wildbots makes a good point. Did protection from evil and good help?
He
I had to unconcentrate that.
Oh, you did.
yeah. But that definitely would have made them have disadvantage on their attack rolls if he still had that.
Okay. So as no, that's not. Okay. Can I oh yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. So can I use a bonus action as an action?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Sure.
Okay. So I am going to as my bonus action, I'm going to this is bonus action and an action. Great. As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Bonus.
And as my action, I'm going to use my Deft Explorer ability to gain 1d10 plus my Wisdom bonus temporary hit point.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Groovy. Okay, so Zephyr Strike is a bonus action, concentration up to 1 minute. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn, and then it deals extra damage. And until the spell ends, your movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Right.
Okay, neat.
Then plus 2, so 8 temporary hit points.
8 temporary hit points. All right, I'm putting that in the blue bubble on your character.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, there is a spot for temporary hit points, too.
Oh, there is?
On my sheet, yep.
Okay.
And then I will move. Where do I want to move to? I'm gonna move here.
Sure. Okay, and that provokes no attacks of opportunity.
Right.
Okay, and then that's the end of your turn. Now, I'm going to say that the dog, even though you didn't command it, the dog is surrounded by imps, and it's agitated enough that it is just going to start randomly biting at
I would say so.
So here it comes, doggy. Let's see. I'll roll randomly to see which one he bites. 1, 2, or 3. I'll roll a d4, and then I'll re-roll if I get a 4. I didn't. Okay, so it's gonna bite this one. Here it goes. Hiya!
Miss Piggy
Hey!
karate chop.
Yeah.
16 is definitely gonna hit, and he
There we
karate
go.
chops it. Now, are imps resistant?
Bartram!
Yeah. Okay. So it Bartram bites down on this imp, bites it right on its tail. It's Bartram's teeth, however, like get chipped as it sort of like bites into this thing's skin, and its skin is just hard as a rock against this thing's teeth. He does manage to do 2 points of damage, but imps appear to be resistant to regular attacks.
But maybe he'll hold on to the tail so it can't sting it.
Yeah, and it's definitely presented itself as a target now, so at least maybe it'll save one of your lives. Okay.
Goodbye,
Kashari.
Bartram.
All right, the Spine Devil. It is going to. It recognizes the threat presented by the giant bear. Also recognizes that this giant bear is the druid who cast the spell on it. So it's going to attempt, with disadvantage, to fire 2 more spines at you. So here's one. That is a 13 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. You take 5 piercing plus 1 fire. And second attack is a miss.
Okay, so I got to do a concentration check here.
Mm-hmm.
That is just a flat out check here. Nice, did it?
You're good.
Okay, 19. Great.
All righty. Then it goes to Rhea. Okay, Rhea is currently, let's see, I had to move her a bit. Okay, so she's got 2 guys within her reach that she can hit. She's gonna, what'd you say?
Kill him, Rhea.
Okay. She'll swing at the more dangerous foe, this thug up here. She'll swing with her first attack at him. 2-handed longsword. Getting a crit! Absolutely insane!
It's a waste. Don't waste it.
22 freaking damage. She chops this dude's head clean
Jesus
off.
Christ.
Oh, he probably had a lot of hit points, so that's good.
Yeah, I mean he was very low for like percentage wise, but when you were saying you were gonna fire 1 magic missile at him, I was just like, that ain't gonna do it, man. That's really not.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Warbwat has subscribed tier 1 for 13 months.
What's up, homie?
Thanks.
Warbwat.
All right, well, she's not done. She's got another attack. She spins around,
Let's go.
swings it at that guard.
Fuck him up.
Oh, man, that second attack never connects. Ah, that's too bad.
Hate to see it.
Yeah, she actually, I was gonna have her run in there and deal with those imps, but this fucking guard being here, that is messing a lot of stuff up. I allowed you to get past Brad because of your Zephyr Strike, but anyone else trying to pass through here won't be able to because he's blocking it off. Yeah. All right,
including imps, right? Imps can't get through.
Imps can get through because they're his friends.
Damn it.
Okay. Speaking of, it's the guard's turn. He's just gonna stab at this massive bear that's in his way. Nah, he'll stab at Rhea, who has swung twice at him, trying to kill him, and also killed 2 of her friends so far, and he fails miserably. Okay.
He's a bomb, you hear?
He was distracted by the bear stench coming out of the bear butt.
I don't do that bad. I only had a little toot.
All right, well, you guys killed Valtus, so he's out of the running. Amrik is his turn now, and he's got to make a dex save with disadvantage. He somehow passes, so he's not burned. Now he's going to again try to get out of this burning chair. And he passes! Yes! Finally! Oh, okay.
Well, it was good while it lasted.
The thorns, though, they're in the 5 feet in front of him too.
Isn't it just difficult terrain?
Entangle. Yeah, it is difficult terrain, so he's not completely out of the woods, but
Yeah. Okay, he is going to walk forward and brandishes a knife in each hand, but luckily he can't make any attacks with them.
Bitch.
Koslo, your turn. Things are getting hairy.
Big bear man.
Hairy and stinky.
Get rid of that damn guard.
I'm gonna get rid of this damn guard. And the first attack is the the first attack is the bite attack. It's +5 to hit.
Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just drink you in, guard.
You know what? I'm going to have, in her turn, I'm going to have Rhea move a little bit just to give you some more space. So in case you kill this guard, you can not be squeezing anymore.
All right, so that first attack is a successful attack. 1d8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 4. 5 points.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah, he's still alive.
not for long. The next attack, also +5. D20. Ah!
Oh no.
What about the inspiration you have? Could that help?
No, I would have had to do it before.
All right,
It's
well,
okay.
it's tough fighting in such close quarters, but you managed to at least do some more damage to this guard. Anything else with your turn? Bonus action? Nope. Okay.
Nope.
Bobby.
Oh, it's me already. Question about catapult. It's a save, a dex. Is it a dex check, I think?
I'm sorry. Which...
sorry, was I breaking up? Question about catapult.
Yeah.
It's a dex check for whoever I cast it on.
Let's see. Catapult says... Fuck.
I don't have the info in there.
You don't have it in there?
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't insertable. It wasn't like a one that I don't know.
Okay, Dex saving throw. Yeah, that's right, because it's not a core spell. So, let me just look it up real quick. Make sure we get everything right.
Yeah, and I don't know if I can do it to someone who's right next to me or not.
Okay. All right, you... Yeah, it looks like they have to make a dexterity saving throw. If they pass, they take no damage. If they fail, they take full damage. And you can cast it on things that are adjacent to you. There's no penalty for that, because it's not a ranged attack.
So, is he going to get any negatives, or is there any way I can make him get a disadvantage, say like inspiration or something?
3d8 bludgeoning. Okay. Who are you throwing it at? Amrik?
I would be throwing it at Amrik, yeah.
No, although if you had thrown it at him literally last turn, he would have had disadvantage because he was entangled.
Yeah, I wish I'd done that. I wish I'd done it. All right, I guess I'll just go with the sure shot and magic missile him again, probably.
Magic missile him?
Yeah, I think it's the right thing to do, you know?
You're definitely not going to kill him with that at all.
Yeah, I mean, I could take the chance with catapult, and it might have a chance.
Well, honestly, even with catapult, you're not going to kill him. And he seems very dexterous because he fights with knives.
Right,
So it's
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why it seems far more clever to magic missile him. Did it look like he was coming towards me, like he was going to attack me on his next turn?
It kind of does look like he's going to attack you on his next turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
and that's fine. All right, second spell then. Yeah, it's going to be magic missile.
Okie doke.
Here we go.
Fire that missile.
Lay him down, baby.
Ooh. Oh, hey.
All right.
There you go. 12 damage.
All right.
Pretty good magic missile. Okay. Yeah, he's not looking great. Not looking great.
Yay!
Race the roaster.
Oh, they're trying to fuck me up. Is using a healing potion considered an action or a bonus?
It's an action. Sadly. Yeah.
All right, maybe.
I wish we knew how many hit points they have, then you could figure out whether you can sleep them or not.
That's what I might just have to try it. I got one.
I don't think they have a lot of hit points.
You know what? I'm gonna go with the guys. Sleep, you bitches.
But they might be immune to sleep, but I'm not sure either.
I think the devil probably is for sure, but we gotta.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, you gotta try something.
This is awesome.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
so I like this a lot. This is great. This is not going to backfire on you, I hope.
Famous last words.
So you cast sleep, as a desperate, like, final act here. You're surrounded by all these little monsters that are stinging you to death. And go ahead and roll 5d8, and I'll tell you what happens.
All right, let's go. All right, the D8, there's the die. And gotta get
This is great.
Are you saying that in like you're all gonna die kind of great, or
No,
like
I'm saying it's actually pretty clever, and I think it's gonna work out pretty well for you guys.
Thank you.
52.
Oh my God, that's not even possible on 5d8.
That's 5d20. You just rolled.
All right, I think I got it this time. Wait for it.
There
we
you
go.
go. Okay, 28.
Yeah.
So let's do a little bit of math here. I got to move you, you big giant boy. Okay, so the people with the least amount of hit points are you, Dion. So you fall asleep.
Dog.
Then this guard, so he falls asleep. Then this imp, so that he falls asleep, and we're up to 12, 13. So there's still 15 health left. This dog falls asleep, and one of the other imps falls asleep.
Hey! Wow! You guys when I wake up.
So you successfully slept 2 imps and a guard, and yourself and a dog. So
Wait,
honestly,
if
not
sleep
bad.
doesn't affect yourself, it can't affect yourself, can it?
Oh, it totally can. Yeah.
Can it?
Yeah, it says sleep. It says, starting with the creature that has lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to slap them or shake them awake.
All right.
Yeah, it affects any creatures. If you were an elf, then it wouldn't affect you at all.
Sure.
Let me just make sure that imps aren't immune to sleep. They are not immune to sleep. Yep. So there they go. That was clever. I like that so much.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay. Just gonna mark each one that's sleepy as being sleepy. That kind of looks like a sleepy guy's face.
I
Maybe
think
they'll
that
think
deserves
you're.
inspiration.
Maybe they'll think you're dead.
Yeah. Ooh. Mm.
It looks like Jason has a 5-fingered question.
All right. What's your question, Jason?
How long are we going?
We're gonna be ending right here. I was hoping to get this combat done, and then we're gonna stop.
Okay.
All right. So a bunch of people just fucking fall over. The guard drops his weapon and his shield. You drop whatever you're holding, Race. And yep. Awesome turn. Next, the imps go. These two turn invisible. That's their whole action. Oh god, my eyeball hurts now. I hate that. All right, invisible imp, and then Glubjag, your turn.
All right. I'm going to. I think like we can't even worry about interrogating him at this point. We just gotta kill him.
Yeah, we gotta live.
All right, so I'm gonna use my one-time ability on my Zephyr Strike to get advantage on this attack, and if it hits, it does an extra 1d8 force, and I'm gonna do that on Amrik.
Yeah, kill him.
Okay. Sorry, I had to step away, but I'm coming right back. So that is a free action to do that. So you still have your bonus action, so you can activate your like special Horizon Stalker Ranger bonus action thing when you do this. So do you want to do that?
Trying to decide if I should do that or get some more temporary hit points.
No, remember, 10 hit points don't stack, so you'd have to lose those 10 hit points before you could add more.
Oh, they don't?
Yeah.
All right. Boy. Well, he didn't seem to have any like special resistances, though, did he?
No.
Was that what you were talking about? Using that?
I feel like you have some sort of ability to, as a bonus action, add more damage onto your next attack. Am I wrong about that? I thought you had that. Let's see.
I have Hunter's Mark, and I also have Surprise Attack, but that's only in the first round if we get surprised.
Right.
I don't think I have anything else.
As a bonus action, choose one creature within 30 feet of you. Your attack against that creature ignores its damage resistance, and the next time you hit on this turn, it takes an additional 1d6 force damage.
Oh, right. Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okie doke. So you're doing an extra d6 plus an extra d8 on this attack, and you have advantage.
Yes.
Holy shit. If you don't kill him, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Here we go.
Do it.
Come on, baby.
Yeah!
Hey! Eat some ass.
Holy shit. That is max damage on your bow attack.
Right.
So now roll your d8 plus your d6, because he actually survived that.
My goodness.
Yep.
Rock his world.
And max damage.
Yeah!
Oh!
Max damage!
Holy shit!
Whoop that monkey ass!
Did you seriously do max damage on all of your dice?
Yeah,
I did.
That's
Yeah, I
insane.
Figured out how to hack Roll20.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you used a ranged attack to knock him down, so you definitely killed this guy. He's definitely dead. But I mean, you're in his house already, so hopefully you can find out whatever you need to find out.
That's right. We'll just interrogate the servants. CK13 sent us 100 celebratory bits. Thanks, CK13.
You know what? I'm cracking the 4 logo for that. Yeah.
Oh,
Reach
yeah,
to the
here
bit.
it comes.
I'm taking a shot of bitters.
Oh, that's so terrible.
No, a shot of bitters. It's not worth it for $1, though, Brad. Don't do it.
All right, I'll take a quarter shot of bitters.
He's been wanting to do a shot of bitters.
Yeah.
All right, he's just looking for an excuse. I get it. It's fine.
Yeah, you look over. Oh my god!
He's berserking.
Ugh.
That may have been the worst reaction I've ever seen to someone drinking liquid.
Yeah. It tastes like I'm like chewing on an old stick of witch hazel.
Oh my god. This seems like a really good time to briefly just tell everybody who is a GSP fan that I now have this stuff for bad shots. It's called Verportin.
Verportin?
Verportin?
It looks like acid.
Well, it
The
supposedly just tastes like eggs.
Oh,
Yeah, not
Why?
with sugar. No sugar, just eggs.
Wow.
Yeah,
So I don't think you're supposed to drink it by itself. So that should be horrifying.
Or at all.
just like bitters.
Yeah, exactly. Jerry Veit sent 182 bits.
Ooh,
I don't know if that's
nice.
a significant amount, but thanks, Jerry.
Yeah, it's
love,
called
baby.
it's called egg liqueur.
Yeah, egg
Gross.
liqueur. You demanded it. Okay, where are we?
All right, well, Glubjag, you notice that the Spine Devil, who's been referred to as Kashara a few times, says, "My lord," and kind of looks over at you, Glubjag, and says, "At least I am free, but I will make you pay," says all this in Infernal.
And I say back, "No thanks for your freedom." In Infernal.
You will get no thanks from me, mortal. Then its turn. It's still entangled, but it honestly doesn't care that much. So it is going
Oh wait,
to...
my turn actually wasn't over.
Oh, do you want to move?
I do.
Go for it.
I'm gonna move out here.
Oh.
I have a movement of 65 right now.
Well, you did just expend your Zephyr Strike.
So that just
attack.
all that does
Whether you hit or miss.
is
Okay.
I can use that once before the spell ends.
Yeah.
I can still have it in concentration, though.
That's true. And you still get to keep the no provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you just skedaddle out of there. Whatever that spine devil wanted to do, it's not going to get a chance to do it now.
Sorry, guys.
All right. Well, it's going to settle for firing its barbs at someone else. I guess Debobby, since you're right there. All right, 2 disadvantaged tail spines.
Fuck your disadvantaged tail spines, bitch.
15 is also a miss.
Yeah, you suck.
Damn it.
Stupid ass bitch.
How long does this tangle last? I hate it.
Forever.
I should burn him again. Oh, I can't burn
Set
him.
his ass on fire.
All right.
could.
Rhea, her turn. She sees like this burning area over here. But she, I don't know. This guard is asleep. Amrik's dead. There's a devil. She's gonna fuck up the devil. I mean, she's a hell rider. This is kind of what she does.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me just see if her weapon is silver. That would make sense if she was a hell rider. She'd have a silver longsword.
Right?
You would hope so. Just logical, yeah.
Yeah. You know
The true ride to hell is the video game ride to hell.
Fuck it. I'm gonna say that her longsword is silver. If it's not, I feel like
Hell
that's
yeah.
kind of an oversight, considering she's supposed
It
to
should be.
fight devils.
Yeah.
and-
Yeah. Come on, she rides to hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is gonna have to brave the fire, so she's gonna have to make a dex saving throw. She fails. Yeah, she fails only by 1, so she takes a little bit of fire damage.
Fire.
2 fire damage.
She's used to fire.
Yeah, fire.
Nice.
And then she swings her silver longsword twice. Oh my god.
Searing the flesh.
Oh my god.
What's she give him?
Deals 15 damage.
Hell yeah.
And her sword cuts
ahead,
through its
girl.
flesh like a hot knife through butter.
Oh, yeah. Our first
Brings the
devil.
script.
But
I
it
wonder if that's
still
that
lives.
devil's real name. Because we could have power over it then, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Fatoomsh. Fatoomsh is its name.
All right.
That's his real name?
We're gonna burst our devil cherries here, guys.
Koslow, your turn.
Okay, the guard is still alive, and that's irritating to me.
He's sleeping, but yes, he's alive.
Okay, so I'm gonna go right here, but there's fire there.
Are you about to maul a sleeping man?
Well, there's fire there, right?
The fire is in these squares, basically, over
Okay,
here.
so if I go here, I still have to squeeze, right?
Yes, and you will have to make the fire saving
I
throw.
thought you were attacking the guard.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the guard. Fuck it.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about squeezing since he's unconscious.
Okay. Well, I just attack his ass then. First one is a +5. That's an 8.
Well, you have advantage because he's
Advantage, buddy.
unconscious.
Yeah, roll that again. Okay, so that's a 12.
You somehow bounce off of his armor. He's not even trying to defend himself.
Come on, bear.
Give me advantage here. Advantage, rolling the die.
There you
Okay,
go.
There we go. So this second attack here is
It's an automatic crit.
yeah, it's an automatic crit, and it's 2d6 +4. So 2d6 +4 is 12.
All right, and I think you roll those 2d6 again, right? Because it's a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. 12 + 3, 15 damage. You gut this guy. You fillet him like a fish.
Got him. Got him.
Is dead. All right, anything else, buddy?
I let a little pee out.
Okay.
Little
Debobby.
pig.
Debobby
Little
turn.
pig.
I pee in my sleep.
Is it Demabi Perm?
It's Debobby Perm.
Okay. It's time for the wrench.
Okay.
The magical wrench.
All right.
The thunder wrench.
Cool. What are you doing with the thunder wrench? There's nobody around you that you can attack.
He's just showing it off.
Showing it off. Reflecting. I'm looking for light to reflect.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding. I run over and smack the devil.
Okay, so I need a dex saving throw because this table is on fire.
I don't care about fire. What you talking about, boy?
Oh, are you immune to fire?
That's right.
Fire genasi. Oh, right on.
Yeah, baby.
Are you actually immune? I guess they're.
I believe so. Let me just check the features.
I know you definitely have at least resistance, but fire genasi 5.
Fire resistance. I have resistance.
So you do worry about fire.
Completely immune to it.
Okay, so DC 12 dex saving throw. Por favor.
Okay. Just roll a d20 then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or click on your character sheet and then click on the dexterity saving throw.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
It's kind of on the top left. All right, yeah, you got it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right. You dodge those flames with ease.
That's right.
Okay, and then you make your thunder wrench attack.
Yeah, here it comes.
All right.
Ready?
I'm ready. Oh, natural 1.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right. Well, I mean, after all of that, you show off your wrench, all right. You get a glimmer of light on your wrench, and it blinds you temporarily as you swing it.
Oh, that was the opposite of what I was supposed to do. Did it still look impressive to others?
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
The devil is going to be very
then I
impressed.
didn't completely fail.
Race, it's your turn, but you're asleep and you can't do anything, unfortunately.
Somebody wake him up.
Glubjag, you feel and hear the flutter of wings around you, and it sounds like they disappear up these stairs over here.
Oh,
okay.
They're running.
Yeah.
I scream in infernal.
Run away, little bitches!
Speaking of that, it's your turn.
Brad, what would what does that sound like to someone who can't speak Infernal?
It sounds like
I like that bitches is probably snack.
yeah. All right. Hey, can you do that on Roll20? Because on Fantasy Grounds, you can actually make it so that the person who knows the language can understand it, and the rest of the party can't.
Yeah, that's a really good question. I hope that you can do that because that's cool, but I don't know for sure.
Well, I'll dispatch one of the imps.
Okay.
Using my primal awareness that gets rid of their resistances.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill it in one hit, but let's roll it anyways.
Smush them.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack with advantage. Okay, that is definitely a hit. Actually, so
and that does an additional 1d6, right?
It does an automatic crit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, 5 damage, ignoring. So, actually, what you're going to want to do is roll another d8 and another d6. Okay. Yep. And that is definitely enough to kill it. You got it.
Nice. Oof. Asshole.
Executed that imp.
What you get for piercing me.
That was amazing, by the way, Dion. Like I said, that was such a clever thing, putting everything to sleep around you. Because those imps only have 10 hit points max. So that's why sleep was so good right there. All right, well, the last thing that's going to happen is Kashara is going to attempt, finally, to try and break out.
He ain't got it in him.
fails, of course.
Yeah, you jerk.
That's the littlest bitch of a demon we've ever seen.
And then Rhea will try to finish it off.
Yeah,
Get him.
Emery's so sad right now.
Oh, God damn it, Rhea. Why'd you got to chop my devil in half? So the spine devil gets cut down, and rather than like when a mortal dies, their body obviously falls down to the ground, dead, bleeding everywhere. When a demon or a devil like this dies on the material plane, their bodies just disappear into a cloud of like brimstone and ash. So there is no evidence that this devil was ever here, aside from a smell of brimstone.
He going home.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was that forgettable.
Same thing happened with the imp, by the way, that you executed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and say that you guys have eliminated all the threats in this particular fight.
Hey-o!
You wake up the doggy. You wake up the Dion.
Hey, little buddy.
Ooh, what happened?
Wasn't
Did
there
we get him?
another imp we had to finish too?
So it appears like
He's just saying we did it.
two of the imps disappeared, but you killed two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice work, everyone.
Oh,
Bravo.
yeah. That might be our most successful fight, maybe.
I'd say our
Yeah.
second most successful fight, because we had one really good fight at the last in our last battle.
Okay, well, we're really now we're in a pickle because we got to get out of here, and I think I have a plan.
All right, and we'll find out what that plan is next time on Rated RPG.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Jason, did you really want to share your plan right now?
No, I'm gonna do it next time.
Okay. All right. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
My last thing is to go barf on Amrik.
Oh,
No,
Good idea.
okay. There's one thing we have to do. We have to. What guys are left dead right now? All the guards.
what guys are left
and Amrik.
dead? Yeah, there's the
Yeah.
3 guards and Amrik. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee in Amrik's mouth.
I also joined.
Okay. All right. It's fair
Pee in the
enough. I should
mouth,
expect
honest.
this.
folks.
I vomit on his eye.
I abstain.
Bug Jag, you're doing it wrong. This is
I
not our
point
motto.
and point to his mouth and say she can join.
This is fine, guys. This is great. I love this tradition that we've developed here.
Great Whites Park says, here you go, D-boy. He's a wrench enchanter, magical artificer. He's the flame-resistant mouth of evil pisser. He's a fire starter, enjoyable fire starter.
That's what we call bars.
Damn.
Yeah, that was gonna be our show, man.
Yeah.
Turned us down.
There's gonna be a thunder wrench waving and just raps all over the place.
Right.
Oh boy. Well, I really liked everything that you guys did tonight as players. You guys are great. Thanks so much for playing with me.
Thanks for hosting it.
Yeah. I was so concerned. I was like, what's gonna happen? They're talking their way out of everything. And then I remembered, holy shit, there's imps like literally everywhere watching and listening to everything that you do.
Yeah.
So I was like, they found out about it. But yeah, this is gonna be fun.
I have a question. Like, if we had done the fight on that ship, do you think that would have been more difficult or less difficult?
Oh, that would have been way easier. It would have been way easier.
Easier on the ship,
Yeah.
But we're badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the room is on fire still, right?
Yes. Yeah. Luckily, it's not going to spread from this room because, like I said, the whole room is just stone. So it's going to burn up the paintings and the furniture and all that kind of stuff. But the house itself is going to be all right.
Fire.
You might want to open up one of the windows, though.
Yeah, we open up the window. We just run outside, hold our breath, come back in, pee in the mouth, leave.
Well, I'm gonna drag Amrik out in the hallway and check his body first.
All right.
But that can be next time, though.
Yeah, we can do that next time.
Okay. We'll have to take some notes on what we got to do for next time. But yep, I know it's getting late, so we should wrap it up. Thanks again, everybody, for watching.
CK13 says, Emery, you're a great DM, man. You keep it moving so well and think well on your toes. Makes for a great game.
Thank you. Well, it's really easy to be a great DM when you have such great players. So.
Oh man.
All right, I got a protest to get to. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, be careful, DM. Stay safe.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Yeah, everybody.
Awesome
thanks
job.
for watching, and thanks for all the drinks and fun. And see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.